This song, thank you for the chanting. Now it's time to Come on, ladies. This song is to honor our ancestors, to bring them back. Here today, they're going to walk with us and protect us, all of us. Anyway, we're all here together. There it is. Thank you. And I have my nice little reverb in the house? Okay. Shout out to Indigenous Women Rising. Oh yeah, I guess my drum mic is gone, the one I had at soundcheck. Oh well. Is there a mic for my drum? Okay. No, at soundcheck I had a drum mic. Remember? Never mind. Anyway, oh well, pretend there's a drum. Thank you. Thank you. Shout out to Toshi Regan. All right, let's just move. Yeah, it's not on. Can you turn it on in the house?
Testing, testing. What an incredible turnout. Wow! And I love those signs. Let's get acquainted. My name is Charlie Brotman. And when I say, hello, everybody, I want you to say, hello, Charlie. Hello, everybody. What we're going to do here this afternoon, this morning, is just incredible and beautiful what you guys are doing here. My name is Charlie, therefore, effective immediately, all the women here today are Charlie's angels. Yeah. I have announced the presidential inaugural parade, which the crowds here are much larger than at the parade. For the past 60 years, hard to believe since I'm 35, today I've got a new job. And I am tickled to have that job. It's my honor to welcome the national organizers for the Women's March on Washington. They said it couldn't be done, but they did it. The impossible is now taking place. They deserve all the applause you can give them. Lots of good things are on the way. Stick around.
Good morning. My name is America Pereira.
and I am deeply honored to march with you today as the chair of the Artist Table, as a woman and as a proud first-generation American born to Honduran immigrants. It's been a heart-rending time to be both a woman and an immigrant in this country. Our dignity, our character, our rights have all been under attack, and a platform of hate and division assumed power yesterday. But the president is not America. His cabinet is not America. Congress is not America. We are America. And we are here to stay. We march today for our families and our neighbors, for our future, for the causes we claim and for the causes that claim us. We march today for the moral core of this nation, against which our new president is waging a war. He would like us to forget the words, "Give me your tired, your poor, your huddled masses yearning to breathe free," and instead take up a credo of hate, fear, and suspicion of one another. But we are gathered here and across the country and around the world today to say, Mr. Trump, we refuse. We reject the demonization of our Muslim brothers and sisters. We demand an end to the systemic murder and incarceration of our Black brothers and sisters. We will not give up our right to safe and legal abortions. We will not ask our LGBTQ families to go backwards. We will not go from being a nation of immigrants to a nation of ignorance. We won't build walls and we won't see the worst in each other. And we will not turn our backs on the more than 750,000 young immigrants in this country currently protected by DACA. They are hardworking, upstanding, courageous individuals who refuse to live in the shadow of fear and isolation. They bravely took to the streets to declare themselves and to provide a voice and hope for their community. Today, we march with and for them. Together, we, all of us, will fight, resist, and oppose every single action that threatens the lives and dignity of any and all of our communities. Marchers, make no mistake. We are, every single one of us, under attack. Our safety and freedoms are on the chopping block, and we are the only ones who can protect one another. If we do not stand together, march together, fight together for the next 4 years, then we will lose together. Our opposition knows how to stick together. They are united in their agenda to hold this country back and to thwart progress. It is in their slogan. So we too must stand united. If we, the millions of Americans who believe in common decency, in a greater good, in justice for all, if we fall into the trap of separating ourselves by our causes and our labels, then we will weaken our fight and we will lose. But if we commit to what aligns us, if we stand together, steadfast and determined, then we stand a chance at saving the soul of our country. So let's march together. And at this point, we want everyone to take out your cell phone and text women to 40649. Sign up with us so that we can continue to work together. This is only day one in our united movement. So take out your phone and text women to 40649. Let's march.
family.
Hello, marchers. I'm Kristen Ralph Finkbeiner, and I'm the executive director of MomsRising. My 101-year-old grandma fought for women's rights with the same tough determination that led her to take driving lessons for her 95th birthday. 18-wheeler truck driving lessons in kitten heels. My great-grandma and my mom fought for women's rights too, and my son and daughter fight today. Our nation is generations into this fight for equality, and we are absolutely positively not giving up today. Now, who out there is a mom? Raise your hand. Now, who out there has ever had a mom at any point in your life? Raise your hand. This is our movement. Feel the power. We're Black mothers, Latino, white, Asian, Muslim, Christian, Jewish, and we're mothers of all immigration statuses. We are moms who are differently abled, trans and gender nonconforming, and sometimes we're all these moms in one. Together, we are an inspiring, spectacular, fierce force for change. Together, we are powerful. Together, too, we face obstacles. For instance, real facts still exist, show that women make 80 cents to a man's dollar. Moms earn only 71 cents to a man's dollar, and moms of color earn as low as 46 cents to a man's dollar. Our country often claims to worship mothers. We've all heard it. But in truth, moms face a lifetime of economic risk, and 82% of women become moms. But together we have the power to change all of this by raising our voices, by sharing our truths, by amplifying each other. We can change our nation for the better. So together we rise. We rise too against bullies. And we teach our children not to bully, and that bullying is not leadership. We are the leaders our nation needs right now. We are leading the way to move forward policy that lifts our nation, policy like health care, fair pay, child care, paid family leave, criminal justice reform, gun safety and police reform, food justice, fair treatment for all families, including immigrant families. We will not stop fighting until we win. We stand, we rise, we march for each other. The unfair treatment of any single one of us hurts all of us. Silence is not an option. Our freedoms are intertwined. We rise knowing that democracy and justice aren't about one day, one person, one Oval Office, or one election. We stay engaged in the easy times and we double down in the hard. Who here is ready to double down? When I say a word, you say rising. Women, moms, community, America. We are all rising together. The over 1 million members of MomsRising rise with you. We invite you to take action with us at www.momsrising now, because we know together we are the fierce, determined, and inclusive leaders our nation needs. Generations of work brought us here today, but the challenges we face are unprecedented. We will not be bullied. We will not be silenced. We will rise together. I believe in us. Thank you.
Hey y'all, how you doing? Woo! What's up? My name is Evie Harmon, and I'm a co-founder and global coordinator for the Women's March on Washington.
And my name's Brianne Butler, and I'm also a co-founder and one of the global coordinators for the Women's March on Washington. It is our utmost honor to introduce to you the president of the Natural Resources Defense Council, Ria Sa.
Woo!
is America. We are America. My sisters, my friends, it is such an incredible sight, such an inspiration to see so many of us standing here today in solidarity. Each one of you is an individual that made a powerful decision, a choice to be here today. You took time out of your busy schedules, piled on buses and trains, slept on floors, and paid your own way because you believe in the fundamental principle that we matter. Women matter. And we will not be shy about standing up to what matters to us. And here's what matters to me. That my daughter inherits a world where a healthy environment is a basic right for all of us. For all of us, no matter where we live, what we look like, how much money we make, or how we vote. A world where the rights of communities and tribal nations are held first, not last, and polluters come second. A world where we don't have to worry about a mosquito bite when we're pregnant, or that our children will come down with asthma because of dirty air. A world where young people rise up to tackle the greatest single threat to your generation, climate change. That is the world that we are marching for today. Because right now, we are facing a government that is putting polluters first and the rest of us at risk. Just look at Flint, an entire town poisoned by a governor who took a page out of the Trump playbook. Poisoned by a government looking to cut corners. Poisoned by leaders who valued their bottom line more than the health of their citizens. Poisoned by officials who still haven't owned up to the damage they have done. Can you even imagine bathing your children in brown water? Or the knowledge that the glass of water you gave your daughter has now made her sick? What is happening in Flint is a national tragedy. And make no mistake, if this new Congress and this new administration get their way, we could see thousands of more communities suffer the same fate. Because look, that's what anti-government, anti-environmental, anti-science, anti-regulation, pro-polluter rhetoric boils down to. It's real families, real children suffering real consequences. Now look, it may not seem like we as individuals can do much in the face of these threats to our health, our country, our planet. But we are not helpless. We are still a democracy. And we should never forget that our country was created by individuals who stood up for what they believed in. That's what happened nearly 50 years ago when our rivers were catching on fire and our cities were drenched in smog. Americans poured out onto the street to demand that our government ensure that we had clean air, clean water, and healthy communities. Those Earth Day marches led to a generation's worth of environmental progress that has improved and literally saved the lives of millions. It is proof that people engaging in our democracy can lead to real change. Just look at today. It was one woman in Hawaii who suggested that women should march during the inauguration. And look at us now. 500,000 people strong. One woman one march turns into an entire movement. That is a powerful thing. And it means as strong and as tough as this administration thinks it is, we will always be stronger. And even if it doesn't feel that way, this president works for us. So let's prove that our natural world belongs to no single individual. That clean water has no political party. That no corporation owns clean air. And let's never forget that one person, one rally, one march, one movement can make all the difference in the world. Thank you all so much.
Ready? Hi, everyone. My name is Vanessa Rubel. I'm one of the co-founders of the Women's March in Washington and head of campaign operations. Woo, it's a lot up here. There's a sea of women in front of me and a sea of women in back of me and a sea of women on all sides. It just goes to show we are our own best hope. We can only move forward together. This is my partner.
I'm Ginny Suss, producer for the Women's March on Washington. And I'd like to introduce my hero, feminist icon, Gloria Steinem.
You look great. I wish you could see yourselves. It's like an ocean. Okay, I need to be short, okay? Okay. Dear friends, sisters and brothers, all of you who are before me today and in 370 marches in every state in this country and on 6 continents. And those who will be communing with us at 1 p.m. and 1 at 1 in a silent minute for equality in offices, in kitchens, in factories, in prisons, all over the world. I thank each of you, and I especially want to thank the hardworking visionary organizers of this woman-led inclusive march, one of whom managed to give birth while she was organizing this march. Who else can say that? Thank you for understanding that sometimes we must put our bodies where our beliefs are. Sometimes pressing send is not enough. And this also unifies us with the many in this world who do not have computers or electricity or literacy, but do have the same hopes and the same dreams. I think that because I and my beloved co-chairs, the golden oldies, right, Harry Belafonte, Dolores Huerta, LaDonna Harris, all these great people. We may be the oldest marchers here today. So I've been thinking about the uses of a long life. And one of them is that you remember when things were worse. We remember the death of the future with Martin Luther King, with Jack Kennedy, with Bobby Kennedy, with Malcolm X. Without those deaths, for instance, Nixon would not have been elected, and there would not have been many of the wars we have had. Now, our great leaders like Barack Obama and Michelle Obama are still with us. And remember how much we feared they might not be, and how much threat there was, in fact, on their lives. And they are with us. And now our honored Bernie Sanders is still with us. And not only with us, but he's focusing on economic justice and achieving free universal college education in my state of New York. Right? And now Hillary Clinton is alive. And definitely not in jail. She who told the whole world that women's rights are human rights and human rights are women's rights. So crucial when collectively violence against females in the world has produced a world in which for the first time there are fewer females than males. I'm not trying to deny the danger that this day initiates. Trump and his handlers have found a fox for every chicken coop in Washington, and a Twitter finger must not become a trigger finger. Some very experienced doctors of the American Psychiatric Association have publicly written to warn us that, and I quote, his widely reported symptoms of mental instability, including grandiosity, impulsivity, hypersensitivity to slights or criticisms, and an apparent inability to distinguish between fantasy and reality, lead us to question his fitness for the immense responsibilities of the office, unquote. This was on full display in his inaugural address yesterday. Everything that happened before him was a disaster, and everything that he would do would be fantastic, the best ever, miracles, and all the superlatives. He also said he was with the people. Indeed, he was the people. To paraphrase a famous quote, I just want to say, I have met the people, and you are not them. We are the people. Just this march in Washington today required 1,000 more buses than the entire inauguration. 1,000 more. And I was just talking with people from our many sister marches, including the one in Berlin, and they asked me to send a special message. We in Berlin know that walls don't work. And remember Poland, where last month the government passed an anti-abortion law, and 6 million women turned out in the streets, and they had to change it. We are the people, we have people power, and we will use it. You try all the power that you tried to eliminate. For instance, you tried to eliminate the Congressional Ethics Committee. You had to reinstate it, right? Because of people power. Because this is the upside of the downside. This is an outpouring of energy and true democracy like I have never seen in my very long life. It is wide in age, it is deep in diversity, and remember, the Constitution does not begin with I, the President, it begins with we, the people. So don't try to divide us. Do not try to divide us. If you force Muslims to register, we will all register as Muslims. I know that there are women here from corporations and media and all kinds of places that make it kind of risky for you to say what you care about, what you feel, and what you support. And there are women here, I know, who have survived a national and global sex industry that profiteers from body invasion. We are united here for bodily integrity. If you cannot control your body from the skin in, you cannot control it from the skin out. You cannot control your lives, our lives. And that means the right to decide whether and when to give birth without government interference. We are here and around the world for a deep democracy that says we will not be quiet, we will not be controlled, we will work for a world in which all countries are connected. God may be in the details, but the goddess is in connections. We are at one with each other. We are looking at each other, not up. No more asking daddy. We are linked. We are not ranked. And this is a day that will change us forever because we are together. Each of us individually and collectively will never be the same again. When we elect a possible president, we too often go home. We've elected an impossible president. We're never going home. We're staying together. And we're taking over. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. Make sure you introduce yourselves to each other and decide what we're going to do tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow, and we're never turning back. Thank you.
I'm the one whose Facebook event went viral. Thank you all for making it happen. Thank you all for being here. And we can't give up. And we have to keep fighting. And I want to give a shout out to my state of Hawaii, the state of Aloha, and diversity. And to my family, to my granddaughters who inspired me to do this so that they can grow up and have opportunities available to them equal to everyone else, for all women. And equal rights for all people. Thank you to everybody who's here who made this possible.
Hi, everyone. My name is Bob Bland, and I'm the co-founder and co-chair of the Women's March on Washington. I'm up here on the podium with my daughter today, Chloe, who's only And the reason why is because the birth of this march also coincided with the birth of my daughter. And I want my daughter and my other daughter, Penny, who's 6 years old, to know that women, when we come together collectively, we can transform the world. We are breaking down the walls between each other today and standing united in solidarity for our rights and for the rights of the most marginalized among us. Out of this grassroots movement, we have over 600 sister marches worldwide. And 3 million people around the globe marching with us today. In a phone call early on with our state and national organizers, Elder Bernice King told us that the Women's March is a pivotal opportunity for us to be at the forefront of healing, birthing, and elevating the consciousness of this nation. Together, we will show a new face of America, a spectrum of color, consciousness, and inclusion like never before. Yeah. When we march to the White House in a few hours, it won't be the end. This is just the beginning of a movement we are co-creating together with women at the center of it. And I want you to know, standing up here today, that any of you can be an activist, any of you can be an organizer, because before this march began, I had never done anything like this. So you can do it too. I beg you to go back to your local communities, to partner up with people that you've never talked to before, to have conversations here today that you would have never experienced otherwise, and for that to galvanize you over the next 18 months and the next 4 years. The first 100 days of this administration are a critical time for our voices to be heard. So I want you to start with one simple first step. We want you to write a postcard to your elected officials and community leaders at the federal, state, and local level about what matters to you most and how you're going to continue to fight in the days, weeks, and months to come. There will be volunteers handing out postcards at the finish line of this march, and we'll have them available for anyone to print online. Our lives, bodies, and freedoms are at stake, and so are the safety and vitality of our communities. Our elected officials need to hear about it from you. This is just the first of 10 actions we're going to take collectively in the first 100 days of this administration. Tomorrow isn't about hanging up your marching boots. It's time to get your friends, family, and community together and make history. Join us in sending a powerful message to this new administration at womensmarch.com/100 and never stop fighting for justice.
Ain't no justice cause the government got bought. People believe. These beautiful people. Ain't no justice cause the government got bought for a fee. And the people believe what they see on TV. The drivers are asleep, passed out in they seats, operating war machines while they talk on the scene, numbing out and impaired from the fear and the greed. They abduct us, but nothing walking down our own streets. The popos protect protected. The powers that be, our bodies portray what's profiled on their screens. Stakeholders control us, store freedom of speech. Still have our rights in the night after they privatize peace. Teach violence through silence that the status quo keeps. Carry gold on a stick, dangling out of our reach. Put poison in the sky so my people can't breathe. I know we will rise, when must we first bleed? We gon' heal, we gon' grow what they sow, they shall reap. We'll break every wall till our people are free. Si yo fuera mago convirtiera la violencia en escalera que baja como un ganador que ahora está en tercera. Pero no, le nacimos una fiera que nos saca como sea, porque ama el dinero y no considera la frontera. Exagera el dolor mientras sube su bandera. Where my solutionaries at? Si yo fuera alquimista convirtiera el egoísta en estatua de oro para que quede como todo. En la plaza del olvido quieren recordar. Pues le tomas una foto pero solo para marcar. Menos que destruye la vida que conquista la imaginación de un poeta humanista y que está prestando atención, que abra corazones con todo el cuerpo que resista. Justice, honesty, black and brown power, native sovereignty. We'll decolonize our people's psychology. Aristocracies unlock monopolies and misogyny, hegemony, hypocrisy. There'll be no borders, binaries, no poverty, no detention, no imprisonment policies. There'll be no violence to the side, no more atrocities. Wealth will be distributed properly. Workers will be paid what they are to be. No human, no life is property. We reclaim reparations like prophecy. Humans and the earth in harmony, and right relationships of reciprocity. We raise up our babies to live consciously. We will love who we love, be who we wanna be. Be the change that you wanna see. 'Cause love will triumph over that terror in me. Our unified power cannot be defeated, and the first shall be the last, as the last victory. Es que cante con el sonido en su corazón, pulmones llenos de aire para combatir la destrucción. Como el viento pinta la noche, ya como el día pinta ilusión. Y un mañana pasajero que dos manos liberó. Fuerte como una baja, trae vida como el tambor. Esperanza que en el futuro se encuentre la evolución. El momento fugitivo que cultiva compasión. Entra por esquina, hueco de la guerra es revolución. Y busca paz en la bala, ganancia de emoción. De moneda sucia dulce que comienza y devoró. Pero ella en su diente trae espíritu del sol. Al centro conocieron el sonido de su voz. Be the change that you wanna see. 'Cause love will triumph over that terror in me. Our unified power cannot be defeated, and the first shall be the last, as the last be the change that you wanna see. 'Cause love will triumph over that terror in me. Our unified power cannot be defeated, and the first shall be the last, as the last victory. Be the change, be the change, be the change, be the change. Where my solutionaries at, y'all? Where my solutionaries at? We gotta change this, y'all. The first shall be the last shall take the lead. Yeah, 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 yeah. The first shall be the last shall take the lead. Love is the strongest force in the universe. Keep shining, y'all.
Climbing poetry, people. Climbing poetry.
I'm Melanie Campbell, Black Women's Roundtable. How you doing? While we We march to declare we are ready for the fight. We, the Black Women's Roundtable, Black Youth Vote, National Action Network, and all of our sisters in the movement stand in solidarity with all of you, 300,000 strong. And we are here to declare we are America. We will stay woke, and we will not be moved. We march in memory of our sister ancestors, Dr. Dorothy Irene Height, Dr. C. Dolores Tucker, Shirley Chisholm, Willie Barrow, Evelyn Laurie, Amelia Boynton, Fannie Lou Hamer, and Sojourner Truth. We march in memory of my mother, Janet Campbell, who was a retired public school teacher in Mims, Florida, and all our mothers and fathers to protect our neighborhood, quality public schools across our nation. We march for Black women who voted 94% for Hillary Clinton. Who, by the way, won 3 million votes over her opponent. And they say she lost the Electoral College. We march, and I need your help on this one, my sisters and my brother. We march even for the 53% of white women who voted for that other guy. To reflect and join us, all of us, moving forward to break that glass ceiling, to elect the first woman president of the United States of America, and appoint a Black woman to the Supreme Court in our lifetime. While we march to protect Obamacare, Medicare, Social Security for our seniors, Medicaid for people living in poverty, and we march for the human right to control our own bodies. We march for the human right to just live. We march for living wages, paid sick days, and paid family leave. We march to protect Black colleges and Black businesses, voting rights, LGBTQ rights, immigrant and disability rights. And we march for freedom of religion and freedom of the press. We march to send a message to the White House, Congress, state, and local politicians that we are united and we will not be moved. So before they cut the mic off on me, I want you to do this, repeat after me. We march for women's rights. We march for human rights. We are ready for the fight. We march for the least of these God's children. And we march because love trumps. Thank you, march organizers, my sisters and my brothers. Peace and power.
Good morning. I'm Rosalind Brock, and I chair the National Board of Directors of the NAACP, an organization whose principal founder was a white woman named Mary White Overington. The NAACP stands with you today in solidarity. As a nonpartisan organization of over 500,000 members across the length and breadth of this nation, in 50 states, Germany, and Japan, to declare that women's rights are human rights. We send a message to our new government that we will not stop until women enjoy equal status. Throughout the history of this nation, women have worked to achieve full civil rights and has served as the conscience of this nation.
In 2008, 2012, and 2016, Black women exercised the right to vote larger than any other group in this nation. However, despite our best efforts, we learned a hard lesson in this last presidential election. Elections have deep and lasting consequences, especially for those who do not vote. The silence in America has been deafening for Black women and our families who also feel forgotten and locked out of a prosperous society. For centuries, we've been overlooked and most oftentimes left behind, even in the movement to advance women's rights. And so I call upon you, my sisters, in the words of my ancestral shero, Sojourner Truth. Ain't I a woman? As authentic change agents for transformation, we must stand united to oppose the president's nominees for U.S. Attorney General, Secretaries of Education, Health and Human Services, and Labor. We must also fight to ensure that the rights gained by women, minorities, the LGBTQ community, and immigrants are not destroyed by an administration that seems bound and determined to take this nation back to a place where we are a house divided against ourselves. And so, my sisters, I ask you today, as we face the rising sun of a new day begun, let us boldly declare to this administration and to this nation that we will organize, we will fight, and we will march on till victory is won. Because courage will not skip this generation. Courage will not skip this generation. Courage will not skip this generation. Peace and power.
I just got handed a public service announcement. If everyone will take out their phone and text women to 40649. That's women to 40649. I did this before I got on stage. It took 10 seconds. If you take a moment and text women to 40649, give us your name, email, and we can be in touch about the important next steps and how you can help. Once you're done sending your email, raise your phone so your neighbors know that you've pledged to be a part of this cause. And now let me tell you who I am. I'm not just your commercial break. My name is Jay Babalota. I am the executive director of the Estrella Lesbian Foundation for Justice. And for 40 years, Estrella has been on the front line supporting LGBTQI activism in the United States and around the world. But I am not here to talk to you about 40 years. I'm here to talk to you about today, right now. We may be here because of someone or something we did not choose, but today we did choose to show up, to stand up, to march, to gather together. That is what this time is about, what we are going to choose. Because in a week from now, a month from now, 4 years from now, we will have been inundated by messaging, not just tweets, but a barrage of policy and public sentiment, images and articles, subtle and overt shifts, and our values and our choices will be tested. We will have to make choices every single day In the days, weeks, months, and years to come, we will need to become our own collective moral compasses. We will need to become our own North Star. So when you look around here all day long and you are moved by the beauty and diversity and passion of all the folks around you, remember this: we chose to come together today in all of our power. We do not and we will not choose one neighbor over another. We do not and we will not choose to deny our queerness, our lesbian, gay, or trans selves in order to be in a march for women or a country for everyone. We do not and we will not deny the beauty and power and joy in our blackness and brownness as if it will make us safer or any more sane in a country that has proven otherwise over and over again. We will not hide behind our whiteness because of the vestiges of privilege that to this day services a system meant to succeed the will and line the pockets of a few men who'd have us all believe there is superiority in our shade just to keep us from knowing the power of truly being in righteous community and shared humanity. We will not choose any one person's notion of God to define every single one of our divine possibilities. And surely not our secular and public rules of law. We will not choose some of our rights over all of our rights. Because we choose to know better, to do better, to be better, and to love better. Now, let me talk to you about love. I might be wonderful, but I know I got chosen to be up here as the resident homosexual, or one of them anyway. So what do you need with a big old queer like me? I think it is to talk about radical love. To stand here on this stage right now and proclaim my commitment to love in the most radically honest way possible. For us all, right now, to commit to doing so. So let me queer our collective notion of love right now, so that every one of us will step past the easy, the scripted, the societally sanctioned, the familiar, the safe notions of love, and let us choose the pathway to not only the greatest possibility, but the greatest reward. We are not a fluke. This is not a singular phenomenon. We are fantastic and fabulous. And this is only the beginning. No, this is not a one-off. This is an uprising. This is an uprising of love. Say it. We are an uprising of love. We are an uprising of love. We are an uprising of love. Choose it every day.
Hello, Women's March on Washington. My name is Muriel Bowser, and I am the mayor of Washington, D.C. I want to welcome you all to your nation's capital in the best city in the world, and soon to be the 51st state. I wanted to be here to let you know that Washington, D.C. has a chick mayor, and I'm here to speak for all the women elected officials. The women will tell you that we are more harshly criticized we are more frequently criticized, and we are more wrongly criticized at every single level, be it the school board, the state house, or a candidate for the President of the United States. And when women are more harshly, more frequently, and more wrongly criticized when we speak up for women in neighborhoods and families in public education, we need every woman and every man to speak up for us too. In Washington, D.C., we're a little unique. We're a city, a county, and a state. We are 680,000 people strong. Yet, we don't have a single vote in that Capitol building. And that injustice must end. Already, an emboldened Congress continues to threaten the rights of women. Year to year, they tell us we can't use our own money to support low-income women and their health care. And now they want to make it permanent. You tell them to leave us alone. Leave us alone. Leave us alone. So we know this Women's March on Washington. When the president needed help with that Congress, he counted on mayors. And mayors have to stand up for immigration rights, for reproductive rights, for LGBTQ rights. We have to stand up to fight climate change from the mayor's office. And we have to stand up for public education because that's what our kids need. So let me just say this, because this is what we tell the Congress, and this is what you should tell them from your states. The best thing the federal government can do for us is leave us alone.
Today, of every color, creed, and belief, are gathered here in a demonstration of the American story. Today, you might feel scared, and I know what it feels like to be scared. My name is Amanda Wynn, and I am a rape survivor. And I remember after my rape, I felt despair, but I also felt fire. So when I met a broken criminal justice system, like so many survivors who find out that their untested rape kits can be destroyed, I rewrote the law. Together with a team called Rise, we organized and we did the impossible. We passed the Sexual Assault Survivors Bill of Rights unanimously through Congress. I wrote it as a matter of survival. And if that bill could speak, it would scream. It would sing from the pages, it would light itself on fire. And it represents the endless pursuit of a more perfect union. That is what I did with my fire. What will you do with yours? You may not feel powerful right now, but here's what I learned. In America, no one is powerless when we come together. No one can make us feel invisible when we demand to be seen. To any survivor and ally listening, you are not alone. Wherever you are from, and whatever brings you here today, do not lose hope. Don't just march. Go home and join the movement at risenow.us. That's risenow.us. State by state, we need you. Our presence here is the promise of America, and we are planting seeds to trees we may never sit under. But today, 1 million heartbeats are marching together. Our souls are on fire. Keep that fire ablaze. Remember your power. We who have fire in our bones, we unbreakable, unconquerable souls, rise. Let me hear you say it. Rise! 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 Rise up! Thank you.
I have to make an announcement. Please pay attention just for 1 second. Kate Stroud from Charlotte, North Carolina, who is blind, has been separated from the people that she came with. She's in all black. She has a pink hat, a pink backpack, a pink cane. If you came with Kate Stroud, she is on stage right. Come to the back of the stage. Again, Kate Stroud to the back of the stage. We have her. She's safe. We just want to reunite her. Thank you.
Hello! Hey. Unbelievable! Look at this! I can't even see the end of the crowd! Unbelievable! We're going to have 1 million people here today. Look at this! My name is Michael Moore. Okay, we got through day one. We're in day two now of the Trump tragedy. Who wants to be in my next movie here? So I woke up this morning, picked up the Washington Post, and the headline read, "Trump takes power." I don't think so. Here's the power. Here's the majority of America right here. We are the majority. New president vows to end American carnage. Mr. Trump, we are here to vow to end the Trump carnage. I'll pick that up later. Recycle. A reporter asked me on the way up the stairs here, "What do you hope to accomplish with this demonstration?" I said, "Well, I would say if you just look that way, we've already accomplished it." The majority of Americans did not want Donald J. Trump in the White House. And we are here today as their representatives. Okay, I don't want to give the standard demonstration speech. You got a lot of great speakers here today. Oh my God, I got to listen to Gloria Steinem. How cool was that? I would like to give you a to-do list of what we all can do starting immediately. real things that we can do. Are you with me on this? I'm going to go through them very quickly. Take notes if you want, but I'll post them on my Facebook and Twitter, and you can follow it there. But we have to get busy, folks. We've got our work cut out for us. Number one, this is what I want you to do. I want you to make this part of your new daily routine. I want you to call Congress every single day. Every day. Each of you have one representative in the House and 2 senators. They have a phone number. I'm going to give you that number right now. Are you ready? It's easy to remember. 202-225-3121. Can you repeat that with me? Ready? 202-225-3121. Now you do it. Go. What are we going to do with that number? When are we going to call them? Every day. That's right. Every day. It's so easy, my friends. If you're watching this at home, there's a human being that answers the phone. They pick it up. Even if you don't know who your member of Congress is, just give them your zip code. They'll connect you to the office. It's that easy. It'll take 2 minutes. Each day, I and others are going to be posting things for you to call Congress to do. On Monday, call them and tell your senators, and you can get them at the same number, we do not accept Betsy DeVos as our Secretary of Education. Get some water? (202-225-3121). I will post, this is my commitment to you. Every day, I will post something on Facebook or Twitter. Other groups are doing the same thing. Actiongroups.net, go to them. 100daysofresistance.org, go to them. Indivisible, go to them. Lots of groups are doing this. Follow them and call your member of Congress, call the 2 senators, and you know what? That's only 3, there's 5 days. On the 2 other days, call your state representative and your state senator on the other day. I'm telling you, these calls work. When they tried to get rid of the government, the Congressional Office of Ethics 2 weeks ago, we got online and the switchboard was jammed and overloaded. We shut it down with phone calls. 2 hours later, they pulled back from closing the Office of Government and Congressional Ethics. That's how powerful you are. Make it part of your daily routine. What are you going to do? Wake up, number 1. Number 2, brush your teeth. Number 3, make the coffee. Number 4, walk the dog. If you have a cat, just stare at it. Number 5, what are you going to do? Call Congress. Make it part of your day. Don't even think about it. Part of your day. Every one of us are doing it every day. They won't know what hit them. Number 2, the second thing I'm going to ask you to do, join. Join groups. Join Planned Parenthood. Join the ACLU. Join NARROW. Join a group. I was thinking this morning while I was writing this up, I've supported Planned Parenthood forever. I contribute to them. I've done fundraisers for them. But I realized I've never joined. So this morning, I joined Planned Parenthood. Who amongst you will join Planned Parenthood? ACLU, NARROW, the environmental groups. Join every group. Let's make these groups huge. Huge. Bernie, huge. Number three, you need to form your own personal rapid response team. All it takes is 5 to 10 family members and friends, the people that you're going to call or text or send an email to on any given day where we have to move fast. Everybody here, who will form a rapid response team? 5 to 10 people. Earlier, there's a group here, there's a rapid response team here from Asheville, North Carolina. 9 of them, where are you? The Asheville 9, they've got their own name. The Asheville 9. And I said to them, how many of you have been to a demonstration before in DC? 8 of the 9 had never been to a protest before in Washington, D.C. 8 of the 9 are new for the first time. How many here are here for the first time in D.C. at a, look at this, at a protest, look at this. Wow. Number 5, we have to take over the Democratic Party. God bless the Democrats who fought with us, who've done so many good things. It's no knock on them. But if you were coaching the women's basketball team, twice in 16 years, my friends, we've won and then lost. We've let this happen twice now in 16 years, where we win the White House, but they walk through the door. Are you going to let this happen again in your lifetime? I'm not. I'm sorry, but the old guard of the Democratic Party has to go. It has to go. We need new leadership. We need young leadership. We need women leadership. We need people of color. We need gay and lesbian and bisexual and transgender. I support Keith Ellison as the new DNC chair. He is a great organizer and our only Muslim member of Congress. Number 6, to you from the blue states and the blue cities, don't feel alone. You have a job to do. We're going to look to you over these next, let's just say, months. I heard on the radio this morning that Las Vegas has already placed odds on how long Trump's going to last in office. They only give him 4-to-1 odds to last only 6 months. That's pretty good. You have to form regions of resistance. What that means is this. For the young people, let me give you a little history lesson. Roe v. Wade, that made abortion legal in this country in 1973, did not happen in a vacuum. It did not happen by itself. It happened because our 2 largest states in 1970, 3 years earlier, made abortion legal, New York and California. Because abortion was legal in those 2 large states for 3 years, they helped to create the new normal. The new normal being a woman has a right to control her internal organs and what goes on in there. It's not the job of the government. So, New York, you have a job to do right now. California, Minnesota, Massachusetts, actually all of New England, the entire West Coast, you're a region of resistance. Virginia, you're a region of resistance. In Virginia, this is how we take back the South. We start in Virginia. Form your region of resistance. And what you have to do in these states, you have to create laws that show the rest of the country what it looks like to have health care for all, what it looks like to not have mass incarceration, what it looks like to pass laws that prohibit discrimination in employment for gays and lesbians and others. Show the rest of America how it works. If you're in a city in a red state, if you live in Detroit, God, that's painful to say that Michigan is a red state. But you live in a blue city in Michigan, you live in Traverse City, Michigan, a little town. Bernie got 70% of the vote in that little town. Form your region of resistance there. Say to the people in power, you are not going to come to my city and take my Mexican brothers and sisters away. I will stand in front of you, nonviolently and peacefully. The other night I asked 30,000 people in New York City, who will join me to block the George Washington Bridge, the Holland Tunnel, and the Lincoln Tunnel if the federal government comes to take our Mexican brothers and sisters away? 30,000 people say, I will do it. You have to be willing to put yourself on the line. It's that important. The next thing on the to-do list, you have to run for office. You, yes, you. Now I can see your faces. No, Mike, not me. I'm shy. This is not the time for shy people. Shy people, you have 2 hours to get over it. If you knew me, seriously, if you knew me personally, you have no idea how shy and what an introvert I am. I know it doesn't make any sense me saying that, but if you knew me, anybody know me back there? How true is this? When I was 18 years old, I was a senior in high school, and I couldn't stand the principal or the assistant principal in their backward ways. I decided to run for school board. I was only 18. I called up the city clerk. I said, what do I got to do to run for school board? He said, well, you need to get names on a petition. Oh, how many names do I need on the petition to run? 20. 20? To run for school board? 20. I'm like, I know 20 stoners who will sign anything. I got the 20 signatures. I ran. I won. I became the first 18-year-old in the state of Michigan to win public office. I did this. I'm shy. I only went on 2 dates in high school. I did this. You can do this. Who's going to run for office? Run for city council. Run for school board. Hey, okay. Wait. Shy people, there is an office for you. Precinct delegate. Run for precinct delegate. You only have to go to the county convention once a year. Who's going to run for precinct delegate? All right. Next on the to-do list, when we take over the DNC. Oh my
Michael.
God. Ashley.
My name is Ashley Judd.
Ashley Judd is here.
And I am a feminist. And I want to say hello to Independence Avenue in the back, all the way down to 17th Street.
Wow.
And I bring you words from Nina Donovan, a 19-year-old in Middle Tennessee, and she has given me the privilege of telling you what she has to say. I am a nasty woman. I'm not as nasty as a man who looks like he bathes in Cheeto dust. A man whose words are a diss track to America. Electoral college sanctioned hate speech contaminating this
national anthem. I'm not as nasty as Confederate flags being tattooed across my city. Maybe the South actually is gonna rise again. Maybe for some, it never really fell. Blacks are still in shackles and graves just for being black. Slavery has been reinterpreted as the prison system in front of people who see melanin as animal skin. I am not as nasty as a swastika painted on a pride flag. And I didn't know devils could be resurrected, but I feel Hitler in these streets. A mustache traded for a toupee. Nazis renamed the cabinet electroconversion therapy, the new gas chamber, shaming the gay out of America, turning rainbows into suicide notes. I am not as nasty as racism, fraud, conflict of interest, homophobia, sexual assault, transphobia, white supremacy, misogyny, ignorance, white privilege. I'm not as nasty as using little girls like Pokemon before their bodies have even developed. I am not as nasty as your own daughter being your favorite sex symbol. Like your wet dreams infused with your own genes. But yeah, I'm a nasty woman. A loud, vulgar, proud woman. I'm not nasty like the combo of Trump and Pence being served up to me in my voting booth. I'm nasty like the battles my grandmothers fought to get me into that voting booth. I'm nasty like the fight for wage equality. Scarlett Johansson, why were the female actors paid less than half of what the male actors earned last year? See, even when we do go into higher paying jobs, our wages are still cut with blades sharpened by testosterone. Why is the work of a black woman and a Hispanic woman worth only 63 and 54 cents of a white man's privileged daughter? This is not a feminist myth. This is inequality. So we are not here to be debunked. We are here to be respected. We are here to be nasty. I'm nasty. Like my blood stains on my bed sheets. We don't actually choose if and when to have our periods. Believe me, if we could, some of us would. We don't like throwing away our favorite pairs of underpants. Tell me, why are pads and Tampax still taxed? Ooh, that was a brand name. Why are tampons and pads still taxed when Viagra and Rogaine are not? Is your erection really more than protecting the sacred, messy part of my womanhood? Is the blood stain on my jeans more embarrassing than the thinning of your hair? I know it is hard to look at your own entitlement and privilege. You may be afraid of the truth. I am unafraid to be honest. It may sound petty, bringing up a few extra cents. It adds up to the pile of change I have yet to see in my country. I can't see. My eyes are too busy praying to my feet, hoping you don't mistake eye contact for wanting physical contact. Half my life I have been zipping up my smile, hoping you don't think I want to unzip your jeans. I am unafraid to be nasty because I am nasty, like Susan, Elizabeth, Eleanor, Amelia, Rosa, Gloria, Condoleezza, Sonia, Malala, Michelle, Hillary. And our pussies ain't for grabbing. Therefore, reminding you that our walls are stronger than America's ever will be. Our pussies are for our pleasure. They are for birthing new generations of filthy, vulgar, nasty, proud, Christian, Muslim, Buddhist, Sikh, you name it, for new generations of nasty women. So if you, a nasty woman, or you love one who is, let me hear you say, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I love you. Thank you.
I am an American Muslim woman, a daughter of immigrants, a person of color, a community organizer, and a civil rights lawyer. I, like you, am proud to work to be among Donald Trump's worst nightmares. My name is Zahra Billu, and I speak to you on behalf of the Council on American Islamic Relations, or CARE, the nation's largest American Muslim civil rights organization. Today, I march for every person who has made sacrifices and supported me in a country where many like us are targeted. We stand tall because we stand on the shoulders of giants, our mothers and grandmothers who started this fight long before today. We march so that women younger than us can grow up into a better world. We are unafraid and will not be silenced. I and American Muslims like me are committed to putting our faith into action. We live and breathe the understanding that justice cannot be for just us, that our liberation is interconnected, that we cannot be free at each other's expense or if any of us remains targeted. When Muslims are harassed by the FBI, when our LGBTQ friends are attacked in hate crimes, when our Black brothers and sisters are gunned down by police officers, when what is left of native land continues to be stolen, and when undocumented individuals among us are targeted, my heart hurts. We all hurt, but we are also fired up. Our America includes all of us in our beautiful diversity. Our America requires that we march to protect each other. Leave here prepared to put in work. Meet your Muslim neighbors. Videotape
police officers. Interrupt racism. Hold the media accountable and make your public officials hear you. Commit to taking action every single day. Make resistance your lifestyle. This march isn't about me or any of the other speakers or organizers. It is about all of you and the communities that you represent. So thank you for being here and for being such an inspiration and for joining us together in strength, unity, and action.
And I'm here to bring you my war cry. This song is written in 5 languages. This is Zulu, Ochivambo, Kiswahili, Spanish, and English. And it's a song calling out that we may come together in justice, in healing, in freedom, in many shadows our dreams lament. Once buried our warriors where dirges gave them trails of everlasting names, tears and songs. Could hear our war cry from the top of the mountain, knew we were coming and feared it. But you stopped our tongues, hid our words into the dust, almost forgotten. Fear has made our voices still no longer. We will sing our way home. Vibration breaking ground, you will fear us. We will sing our way home. We've been given the power of the word, and we will use it. 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 Teeth will not jar the tongue. Fear will not break the steel that birth. Comrades from the song. Sing out this war cry. This is that siren. Hold on, we are coming. Hold on, we are coming. Yeah. Hey. Hold on, we are coming. Hold on, yeah. Woo. Hold on, yeah. Hold on. Peace and love, y'all, in the spirit of justice.
My name is Van Jones. I'm with the Love Army. I just want you to know, yesterday was a hard day. And when I saw the president flying away in that helicopter, I felt like something beautiful was dying. And I felt something that we had all worked for and we had all given our hopes and our dreams to was dying. And yet, with every breakdown, a breakthrough is possible. And today, because of you, something beautiful is being reborn in America. Something beautiful is being reborn right here and right now. You know, when we started the Love Army, I'm here as a private in the Love Army. When we started the Love Army, people actually started hating on the Love Army. They said, love, that's some weak stuff. They said, love, I don't want to be a part of some weak love thing. I said, look, if love is weak in your life, that sounds like a personal problem. You need to get off Tinder and get off Grindr and get some real love, because real love is the strongest stuff in the universe, am I right? Real love is the strongest stuff in the universe. The Love Army and this movement is built on that mama bear love. That mama bear loves those cubs. And that mama bear not gonna let you mess with those cubs. And this movement is not gonna let you mess with the Muslims. This movement's not gonna let you mess with the dreamers, President Trump. We're not gonna let you mess with women. We're not gonna let you mess with the earth. We're not going to let you mess with Black Lives Matter. This movement's based on that kind of love. And let me say something. When you have a movement based on that kind of love, you can talk to people on both sides of the aisle. We love the conservatives enough to tell them that they have to be better conservatives than this. You have to be better conservatives than this. Real conservatives love the Constitution. We have a president who seems to be an authoritarian. Real conservatives stand up for and believe in clean government. We have a president who seems to be committed to a kleptocracy. Real conservatives are patriotic. We have a president that doesn't seem strong for America. He seems weak for Russia. Conservatives, you got to do better than this. Stand up to Trump as conservatives and be better conservatives than this. We love you enough to tell you that. And we also love you enough to say liberals and progressives. We got to be better liberals and better progressives. We do. I'm tired of hearing us say love trumps hate, but sometimes sound more hateful than Trump. I'm tired of us, and I've been guilty of it, putting down all the red state voters and saying that they're all stupid and that they're all uneducated. We have to stop that. Just because somebody made a bad vote doesn't make them a bad person, and it's not going to make us into bad people either. I'm not going to let a bad vote have us become bad people. We're going to fight for them anyhow. We're going to fight for their dignity anyhow. We'll fight against them on the bigotry, but we're going to fight for their justice and their dignity as well. This movement has the opportunity to stand up for the underdogs in the red states and the blue states, to stand up for the Muslims and the dreamers and the black folk, but also to stand up for coal miners who are going to be thrown under the bus by Donald Trump. We're going to stand up for them. We're going to stand up for them. All those Rust Belt workers who he's not messing with, but he's about to mess over, we're going to stand up for them. And we have to have a position that's clear. When it gets harder to love, let's love harder. When it gets harder to love, let's love harder. I saw that movement. They came into this town yesterday. They had red hats on. They were proud of their accomplishment. And they thought that they had taken America back. What they never counted on was 1 million women in pink hats that are going to take America forward. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Love Army.
Good afternoon. My name is Bria Baker.
And I am Natasha Williams, and we are national organizers. Yay!
And it is our honor and privilege to bring the next speaker to the stage, the one and only author and activist, Janet Mock.
Woo!
I love you. So we are here. We are here not merely to gather, but to move, right? And our movements require us to do more than just show up and say the right words. It requires us to break out of our comfort zones and be confrontational. It requires us to defend one another when it is difficult and dangerous. It requires us to truly see ourselves and one another. I stand here today as the daughter of a Native Hawaiian woman and a Black veteran from Texas. I stand here as the first person in my family to go to college. I stand here as someone who has written herself onto this stage. to unapologetically proclaim that I am a trans woman, writer, activist, revolutionary of color. And I stand here today because of the work of my forebears, from Sojourner to Sylvia, from Ella to Audrey, from Harriet to Marcia. I stand here today, most of all, because I am my sister's keeper. My sisters and siblings are being beaten and brutalized, neglected and invisibilized, extinguished and exiled. My sisters and siblings have been pushed out of hostile homes and intolerant schools. My sisters and siblings have been forced into detention facilities and prisons and deeper into poverty. And I hold these harsh truths close. They enrage me and fuel me, but I cannot survive on righteous anger alone. Today, by being here, it is my commitment to getting us free that keeps me marching. Our approach to freedom need not be identical, but it must be intersectional and inclusive. It must extend beyond ourselves. I know with surpassing certainty that my liberation is directly linked to the liberation of the undocumented trans Latina yearning for refuge, the disabled student seeking unequivocal access, the sex worker fighting to make her living safely. Collective liberation and solidarity is difficult work. It is work that will find us struggling together and struggling with one another. Just because we are oppressed does not mean that we do not ourselves fall victim to enacting the same unconscious policing, shaming, and erasing. We must return to one another with greater accountability and commitment to the work. Today, by being here, you are making a commitment to this work. Together, we are creating a resounding statement, a statement that stakes a claim on our lives and our loves, our bodies and our babies, our identities and our ideals. But a movement is so much more than a march. A movement is that difficult space between our reality and our vision. Our liberation depends on all of us returning to our homes and using this experience and all the experiences that have shaped us to act, to organize, to resist. Thank you.
Hello. I'm Sister Simone Campbell. I'm one of the nuns on the bus and honored to be here today. We have traveled this nation, met many of you, but I must say I've never seen a sight like this. All of us together in one place. That is very scriptural, if you will remember those who know the Christian scriptures. They say that we were gathered in one place, frightened, afraid to go out, and then a mighty wind came. A mighty wind that stirred the hearts and lifted the courage and let people know we're not alone. We're together. We're together regardless of our faith, regardless of our color of our skin, regardless of who we define as neighbor. We are all neighbors to each other, and that is the deep truth that our nation was founded upon. We are our sisters' keepers. We are our brothers' keepers. It is that truth that will help us to mend the gaps in our society. It's that truth that will get us to heal the economic divide where those at the top keep taking more than those who are working hard to generate their wealth. We, the people, can bridge this gap. We can bridge the gap of race and division where African Americans and whites and Hispanics and Sikhs and Muslims and Arabs and all of us share the one story that underneath whatever skin we have, it's all red sinew and blood and passion and engagement and bridging the divide that is sucking the life out of us. So, my friends, can we commit in this moment to exercise joy, to claim our passion, to have curiosity about our neighbors, and then share it around? Because if we each do our part, we the people will triumph. We the people are what our nation needs, and we the people will make the difference. Let's do it together. We the people.
How's everyone doing today?
Because we're feeling really good.
My name is Alyssa Klein, and I'm the social media manager for the Women's March on Washington.
And I'm Rashma Sajani, and I'm one of the youth coordinators for the Women's March on Washington. And this is Sean.
And it is an absolute honor to introduce
our friend, Cecile Richards, the president of Planned Parenthood.
Hello, Washington. You are a beautiful sight. It is an honor to be here on behalf of the 1 in 5 women in America who've been to Planned Parenthood for health care. I wish every single one of them could see you. You are a beautiful sight, or for some folks in Congress, a terrifying one. We're here today to thank generations of organizers and troublemakers and hellraisers who formed secret sisterhoods, who opened Planned Parenthood health centers in their communities and demanded the right to control their own bodies. And today we're here to deliver a message. We're not going to take this lying down. And we will not go back. For the majority of people in this country, Planned Parenthood is not the problem, we're the solution. We've been part of the American country, the fabric of America for 100 years, and my pledge today is our doors stay open. Now is the time for us to link arms together for the right of working women to earn a living wage, for the right of immigrant families to live without fear, for the right of mothers everywhere to raise families, to raise families in safe communities with clean air and clean drinking water, including in Flint, Michigan. And we're here for the right to live openly no matter who you are or who you love, no matter what. And you better believe we're here to fight for reproductive rights, including access to safe and legal abortion. Because to expand on a historic quote by my heroine and friend Hillary Clinton, a woman who knows a little something about never giving up, reproductive rights are human rights. You need to know that starting this week, Congress is going to be moving quickly to try to pass restrictions on reproductive access, and we cannot let them. You need to call your member of Congress, call your senator, and say, we will not go back. One of us can be dismissed, Two of us can be ignored, but together we are a movement and we are unstoppable. It is an honor to do this work alongside inspiring leaders like the woman standing next to me. Please welcome my friend Kiera Johnson, Executive Director of URGE, Unite for Reproductive and Gender Equity.
I see some nasty women out there. So nasty. I see some nasty boys out there too. Janet would be so proud. My name is Kiera, and I'm the ED of Unite for Reproductive and Gender Equity. And I work with young people, and I am unapologetically abortion positive. That's not the only reason I'm here with you today. I want to talk to the young people in the crowd, those live streaming right now on Twitter and on Facebook. I want to say to you, thank you. For the young people who continue to be on the front lines and in the streets, and who showed up at the polls and voted for equity, justice, and a better country. Thank you for forcing us to see the humanity at Standing Rock. Thank you. Thank you for reminding the world that Black lives matter. Thank you for letting us be in on the dreamer's dream. Thank you for boldly supporting the right to safe, legal, and accessible abortion in your states and nationally. Thank you for demanding to be seen, demanding to be heard, and demanding control of your destiny. But we know if someone else controls your body, it is them and not you that controls your destiny. State-sanctioned violence fueled by racism, sexism, and xenophobia, building walls at our borders, constructing jails in our communities, racial profiling, Muslim registries, funding cuts for poor families, restricting health care based on gender, and denying people the right to control how, when, and with who to build their families. These are all attempts to control us. Not some of us, but all of us. Donald Trump is the president. Y'all, there's a million of y'all out here. Y'all should say boo louder. But the good news is he's working for us now. That means he needs to hear from us not just today, but tomorrow and every day of his presidency. We will not consent to your violence, Mr. Trump. We refuse to let politicians chart our destinies and steal our dignity. We will stand together in solidarity and work collectively for economic security, racial justice, reproductive freedom, and gender equity for all. Thank you.
accountable.
I have another announcement. Vanessa Tijerina has been separated from Amos Gonzalez, and you can reunite over on this side of the stage, stage left. Vanessa Tijerina and Amos Gonzalez, please reunite on stage left.
Women's March! DC! That's right, that's right. This march is about us, the people, the women in this country who refuse to be marginalized, sexualized, and abused and silenced. March! My name is Donna Hilton. I'm formerly known as inmate 86G0206. But in this moment, in this movement, I'm here to talk about those women and those girls that society refuses to talk about. They continue to criminalize. They continue to abuse, sexualize, denigrate, and dehumanize. And I stand here today to tell you that we are human, that we are women, and we are you, and you are we, and we count. And who said we couldn't break the ceiling? This is the glass ceiling right now, and from today on, this is our ceiling. And how amazing and wonderful it is to be in this powerful movement of sisterhood. And as we march today, we march in solidarity with millions of women and girls who have been told all their lives that they have no rights, they have no value, and they have no voice. But today, we in solidarity are marching to change that narrative. We are marching to rewrite, reclaim, and reimagine the humanity that has been taken and stripped from these women and girls. And they cannot march with us today, but they're here. 5 years ago, I was released from prison after serving 27 years. I thought that would get you. And when I walked out those gates of prison, I made a promise to those women who are our friends, our neighbors, our sisters, that I would do all that I could do to tell their story, tell their narratives, and to tell their truth. So today, in solidarity as inmate 86G0206, I call into this moment, into this movement, Judy Clark, Teresa Holland, Pamela Smart, Rosalind Smith. I call into this moment Alice Johnson, Sandra Rucker, Michelle West. I call into this moment, this movement, all those women who have been overlooked, marginalized, sexualized, dehumanized, and silenced. Today, we march in solidarity to be their voice. We are their voice. We are changing that narrative today. We are changing what has been said and used to denigrate and to vilify and to silence them. Today, we march to humanize women and every woman and girl in our country and across the world. Today, you march alongside those of us from the Women in Justice Project, Eve Ensslin, 1 Billion Rising and V-Day, the Center for Justice, and the National Council for Incarcerated and Formerly Incarcerated Women and Girls. Join us. Join us. As we continue to march and walk, let's walk in our greatness because we are beautiful, we are amazing, and we are not silent anymore. Today, we, all of us, my voice, your voice, our voice is one voice. one voice, and together that voice is powerful. My name is Donna Hilton, and this is what democracy looks like.
pro-choice democratic women all over this country. These are the brave women who fight for us every day in Washington, D.C., in the Capitol. Every day. And I know we are all here to ignite change, and we know that Donald Trump and his male appointees, and yes, they are mostly men, my friends, are going to tear apart our rights, our opportunities. But here's the thing. You should be the ones writing the laws. You should be the ones writing the policies. And at Emily's List, we will stand with you. So here's the thing. We got two choices, my friends. We either run for office or we support a sister who is running for office. That's what we're going to do, and together we are going to win. Let me introduce our brand new fabulous senator from California, Senator Kamala Harris.
All right. What a beautiful sight I see. What do my eyes behold? This is an extraordinary day, and we all should be extremely, extremely proud. So here's the deal. I believe we are at an inflection point in the history of our country. I believe this is a moment in time that is a pivotal moment in the history of our country. I think of this as being a moment in time similar to that moment in time when my parents met when they were active in the civil rights movement as students at the University of California, Berkeley in the 1960s. It's a moment in time that is similar to a moment in time many of us have experienced in our personal lives. You know, when that circumstance and situation required us to look in a mirror, and with furrowed brow, we asked the question, who are we? This is that moment in time for our country, where we are collectively looking in a mirror and with furrowed brow, asking this question, who are we? And ladies and gentlemen, I believe the answer is a good one. Imperfect though we may be, I believe we are a great country. And part of what makes us great is we are a nation that was founded on certain ideals. Founded on the ideals that were spoken in 1776. That we are all and should be treated as equals. Founded on the ideals that guarantee every person's right to worship freely without intrusion. Founded on ideals, where our immigrant communities represent the heart and soul of what it means to be an American. And when I look out at this incredible crowd today, I know one thing. Even if you're not sitting in the White House, even if you are not a member of the United States Congress, even if you don't run a big corporate super PAC, you have the power. And we, the people, have the power. And there is nothing more powerful than a group of determined sisters marching alongside with their partners and their determined sons and brothers and fathers, standing up for what we know is right. And here's the thing. We know that it is right for this nation to prioritize women's issues. Now, here's what I'm talking about in terms of women's issues. So when I was first elected district attorney in San Francisco, or attorney general of California, or a United States senator from the state of California, in each of those positions, I was elected as the first woman or the first woman of color. And folks would come up to me and they'd say, Kamala, talk to us about women's issues. And I'd look at them and I'd say, I'm so glad you want to talk about the economy. I'd say, great, let's talk about the economy because that's a woman's issue. I'd say, you want to talk about women's issues? Let's talk about national security. You want to talk about women's issues? That's fantastic. Let's talk about health care. Let's talk about education. Let's talk about criminal justice reform. Let's talk about climate change. Because we all know the truth. If you are a woman trying to raise a family, you know that a good paying job is a woman's issue. If you're a woman who is an immigrant who does not want her family torn apart, you know that immigration reform is a woman's issue. If you are a woman working off student loans, you know the crushing burden of student debt is a woman's issue. If you are a black mother trying to raise a son, you know black lives is a woman's issue. And if you are a woman, period, you know we deserve a country with equal pay and access to health care, including a safe and legal abortion, protected as a fundamental and constitutional right. So all of this is to say, my sisters and brothers, that we are tired as women of being relegated to simply being thought of as a particular constituency or demographic. We together are powerful, and we are a force that cannot be dismissed or written off onto the sidelines. But I've got to tell you what we all know is this. We've got our work cut out for us, and it's going to get harder before it gets easier. I know we will rise to the challenge, and I know we will keep fighting no matter what, because we've got the power. And I promise that I, along with my sisters and brothers on this stage, will be fighting for you every single day. And I know fight we will do and fight we will win, especially when they say it's unwinnable. Especially when they say that you might be the only one like you in that room. We know we will always be in that room together. So, in closing, here's how I think we should be thinking about today. This was a day for all of us to come together in our nation's capital, to be seen, to be heard, to be felt. Today is also a day we must recommit our power and our purpose, and let's make today a beginning. Let's buckle in, because it's going to be a bumpy ride, and then let's go back to Ohio and New York and Florida and California, and let's get to work.
Wow. You look so damn good out there. I am here because I have a message. I want to ask Donald John Trump, are you disturbed that over 250,000 people, mostly women, led by women, are here in Washington today? And you know that we're here rallying and protesting against your presidency. Let me tell you further why we are here. Your words, your actions have shown us that you don't respect us, that both you and all of your nominees for your cabinet post are dangerous for us and all of our families. I want to talk to you about those nominees and why they are dangerous. First of all, you have just Jeff Sessions. Sessions has a history. Whoa! He has a history of racism. He voted against Women Against Violence Act. He threatened civil rights workers who were just trying to register people to vote. And what about that Bessie Davos? A billionaire who he is picking to head education, who's never seen the inside of a classroom. She has no experience. She has no background. That's dangerous for our children. And what about that ex-CEO of Exxon, Tillerson? Oh, he's a big friend of Putin and the Kremlin. And we know that he hid the reports on climate change so that we would not know what Exxon was doing to us and our families. Oh, we know about your nominees, Mr. Trump. And then there is Steve Mnuchin, the foreclosure king, the predatory lender. He foreclosed on over 36,000 families, and he put them out on the street. Well, Donald, we are here to tell you that we want you and Bannon to stop sending those dog whistles to white supremacists. We have a lot that we need to tell you today. We're here because we want equal pay for equal women. And Donald, in the final analysis, you better keep your hands off of Planned Parenthood. And so, Donald, while we are concerned, we're rallying and we're protesting, you don't intimidate us. You don't scare us. We're going to fight against you and your policies. We're going to struggle. We're going to do everything necessary to show you you cannot take this country down the path that you think you're going to take it down. We're not going to allow you to do it. And so I want to thank all of you for being here today. Are you ready for the fight? Are you up to the fight? Are you going to continue the fight? Thank you all so very much. Now, you have all of these members of Congress here, and all of us work together so very well. But I'd like to introduce you to the Black women of Congress who belong to the Black Caucus, who are struggling every day, along with our sisters in the Congress, for justice and equality. First, our organizer, Yvette Clarke. That powerful woman from Oakland, Barbara Lee. Gwen Moore. You just heard from Kamala Harris. Lisa Blunt Rochester. Sheila Jackson Lee. Terry Sewell. Val Demings. And Brenda Lawrence. Give them all a big round of applause. Thank you.
Just more than 100 years ago, women and men, but mostly women of courage just like you, marched on Washington to tell the then president before his inauguration that they demanded the right to vote. Now today, those women, they were tripped, insulted, hospitalized, but they knew that that fight for the vote was important for them, their families, and this country. Today, after Hillary Clinton put 65 million cracks in the hardest and highest glass ceiling, we are marching on Washington for similar reasons. We want to be counted. We want to be heard. And we are going to fight for what we believe in. Just as the women stared down their own future at the impossible, we are not turning back. We have so many issues to fight for. We don't have equal pay for equal work in this country. We don't have a national paid leave plan. We have to fight for what we believe in. We know that not until every woman and girl in this country has the chance to reach their God-given potential, that America will not reach hers. That's right. We only have 20% of women in Congress, and many of them and our male colleagues stand here firmly for you. But I promise you, if we had 51% of women in Congress, do you think we'd be debating access to contraception? Do you think we would be debating whether to have paid leave? Do you think it would be so hard to end sexual assault on college campuses and in our military? It would not. This is the moment of the beginning of the revival of the women's movement. This is the moment you will remember when women stood strong and stood firm and said never again. This is the moment that you are going to be heard. I'm going. I'm leaving. It's now her turn. It's Tammy's turn.
Hey everyone, I'm Senator Tammy Duckworth. You guys look great. By the way, I wore my Don't F With Me jacket to this rally because this is full of a bunch of people who are saying the same thing. You know, yesterday, I gotta tell you, I was pretty depressed. And I looked at my baby girl. I brought my daughter here today because this is her first protest. She's 2 years old. Exactly. So all the girls and boys out there, thanks for coming out. This is about our country. I didn't shed blood to defend this nation. I didn't give up literally parts of my body to have the Constitution trampled on. I did not serve along with the men and women in our armed forces. We did not serve to protect the Constitution, to have them roll back our rights. And this is what it's about. It's about you going home after today and standing up and fighting in your communities. Don't take what you do today and don't let it end. Take it home. Run for office yourself. Get out there and be those voices. Be that change that you want to see in the world.
They're not going to roll back the Americans with Disabilities Act, because without the ADA, I would not be here today. All my folks in the disability community, they are not going to pollute our air and our water. And you know, I just sat through 2 weeks of confirmation hearings for what starts to look like a swamp cabinet of cabinet secretaries, people who forget that they have millions of dollars in the Cayman Islands. Oh, sorry, we forgot to disclose that. People with ethical problems, people who don't know whether or not there's a safe amount of lead that can be in your drinking supply. These are all things we have to fight for. This is what every single one of the people standing on this stage is going to be fighting for. So join us, come together, go home and fight in your communities, on your school boards, run for Congress, run for the legislature, be that voice, because without you, we don't. I saw a sign out there that says, "Women are the wall." Where's that sign? Women are the wall and Trump will pay. That is absolutely right. We are the wall. You will not roll back our rights. Not as long as we're here. Not as long as we're breathing. Thank you. God bless each and every one of you.
I'm Elise Hogue. I'm the president of NARAL Pro-Choice America, and we're proud sponsors of this march. We have one message for Donald Trump. We will not be punished for owning our lives. Y'all are beautiful. Have a great day.
My name is Ashley Love, and I just quickly wanted to say that all Black lives matter, including women.
When I say people, you say power. People. People. Fist up for Angela. Hands off Asada. Rest in power, Maya. Audra took us higher. Fannie Lou, Ella, NOI, and the Panthers. I thank God for Michelle Alexander. My mama raised me all by herself. Her left hand and her right hand was a help. As a man, I could never understand how she felt. Fuck white supremacy, white privilege, and white wealth.
As men, we must protect our women. We cannot allow cowards to disrespect our women. We must uplift our women and stand with our women. You will not discriminate against our women. Today, you will hear the voice of our women. You will not take away freedom of choice from our women. Every day, you should be trying to repay our women, because it's because of our women that I am a man.
My name is Aja Monet, and I'm a poet, and I'm honored to be here. When people say language has no power, let us not forget it was language, it was words that got Trump in office. It was the power of words. This poem I'm about to read is for the daughters of a new day. Be not discouraged, be not dismayed, be defiant always. This poem is called "My Mother Was a Freedom Fighter." She testifies a night song on the woolly back of a mammoth. Shadowboxing rivulets, a mother's cowl falls to her feet. A fist in the pouch of a honey-hipped negra. Hill towering over the country. The farmers of plantations, the maids of motels, the mansions, the nurses of hospitals and camps, the shamans in huts walking to work in dawn fog with heretic hands, a chupacabra suffering in solos, or a black unicorn refugee panhandling at the border of an upside-down dimension. Beguiled by bars, bearing the burden of crimes of love, cold sweat, despair, almonds, denied a passport to mercy, a citadel of judgment. She was born in the bulwark of bordellos, brothels, poor women, least love, and pawn shops shaped as men, traversing the sins of them. Unyielding wind blows her back into dirt roads, waves dimly seen. My mother was a freedom fighter, singed at the stakes or drowned at sea. She studied the way of water and gills. She is a mermaid. She is an archipelago of shanty towns. She is made of invention and necessity and found scraps, a bouquet of bloody music in her hands, cane of sugar, leaves of tobacco, a cluster of bananas, coffee beans, the husk of corn, a poppy seed tea shrub, spikelet of wheat, rice flour, gold nuggets, diamonds and coltan. She is. My mother is an incantation bellowing from the fields and mines. Look for her in the ruins, at the funeral procession, drunk off palm wine, screaming in a traffic of arms, lonely. She is lonely but not alone. Remember her on the shores of Gory. She pinched yam and ochre seeds in her baby's hair, chauffeuring the wrath of our stories for when the fowls come home to roost. Enduring the tides of whips, she wept by a mangrove and carved a spear from her lover's bones. Spitting on her thumb, she smeared shame from her children's cheek. Blessed and esteemed, blighted dreams born of zealous sires laying with her in a stretch of orchids, honeysuckles, daffodils, cotton blooming or splayed on a cot during a conjugal visit. Switchblade in her boot, straw hat sitting on her braids. She touches herself, moaning. Pleasure pours gently on her in broad daylight. She was captured in the middle of a gunfight, muzzled by averted ears, smarmy smiles, and what befell their humanity. Remember, my mother was a freedom fighter. Ever a drought, she gathers clouds on one accord and they rally above her, fermenting nature. Her courage, she is beyond what names her courage. She arrived quarreled by instinct to petition for presence. It was a woman. It was a black woman, dark as night, dark as love. It was a woman who nannied neglect and marooned parishes. Hooting and hollering, she midwife revolutions in rainforests, Amazon, cities, sediments of her sorrow beseeching. Because of the eye of the storm within her, they called her magic, merely more. She was a freedom fighter, and she taught all of us how to fight. Love y'all. Keep fighting. Thank you.
Thank you. My name is Paola Mendoza, and I am the Artistic Director of the Women's March on Washington. It is my honor and my great pleasure to introduce one of my personal heroes, the immigrant rights activist, incredible, inspiring Sophie Cruz and her family.
My name is Sophie Cruz. We are here together, making a chain of love to protect our families. Let us fight with love, faith, and courage so that our families will not be destroyed. I also want to tell the children not to be afraid, because we are not alone. There are still many people that have their hearts filled with love and tenders to snuggle in this path of life. Let's keep together and fight for the rights. God is with us. Hola, me llamo Sophie Cruz. Estamos aquí juntos haciendo una cadena de amor para proteger a nuestras familias. Por favor, les pido a todos que luchemos con amor, con fe y con valentía para que no se destruyan nuestras familias. También les quiero decir a los niños que por favor no tengan miedo porque no estamos solos. Son muchas las personas que tienen el corazón lleno de amor y de ternura para abrazarnos en este camino de la vida. Luchemos por lo justo. Dios está con nosotros. Sí se puede, 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 sí se puede. Thank you, gracias.
Assalamu alaikum, peace be upon you. Where are my ladies at? Ladies, make some noise. Real quick, I want to bring my sister to the stage. My name is Alicia Sharif, and I'm here. Why I march is to stand in solidarity with women all around the world, because we fight for human rights. We fight for justice, and we will get justice. One thing I want to say is, who afraid of Donald Trump? I didn't hear you. Who is afraid of Donald Trump? Say, I am not afraid of Donald Trump. I am not afraid of Donald Trump. We are not afraid of Donald Trump. I represent the Black Muslim community. I got some of my sisters up here. Yes, give it up. Give it up. My sister's in the building. One thing, Donald Trump came for the Muslims directly. Talking about he gonna ban us. Talking about we gotta register. We've been Muslims our whole entire life, and guess what? That ain't happening. Okay? We know our rights. We know our rights. Modest in our fashion, no tights. But thank you. I'll be performing my song. Who ready? Thank you, sisters. Much love. Give it up for the sisters up here. And all the sisters who ready for a revolution. Listen, listen, fasting in these hard times, living my rhymes, trying to envision a better picture, division divides, blinded by minuscule differences, yo, it's fact, opinion, switching your comments, it's just so you consider, now you're getting chilling with sinners, you don't handle your business, you try to blend with the trend, no matter who you offend, you're disrespecting our women, you're cashing checks just to benefit effects to our mental, but who gave them credentials? So I'm coming to the takedown, cut the fakeness, ain't no way that music can be used as a tool to abuse us, time to wake up, re-up on your lyrics, if you go with the flow, then you're part of the gimmick, nah, we don't feel it, you scripted, your image is shifted, and now your lifestyle slipping, admit it, you ain't even submitting to the realest, did it all for the skrilla, now we all in the building like, who ready, we was born to be ready, put your fist up, tell them you're the real revolutionary, cause when the time comes, who ready to ride, or is you gonna be sitting there on the sidelines? Who ready, we was born to be ready, put your fist up, tell them you're the real revolutionary, cause when the time comes, who ready to ride, cause you gonna be sitting there, listen, they want me to be ignorant, considerate, belligerent, all barbiturates, illiterate, deliberately, throwing hints like a frisbee, can I get out of here where the exit place? Who next on my checklist, those who will neglect this, choose to be fools, bringing rhetoric, crooked veteran, let them lifestyles hectic, mad cause I'm coming to the wreck it, shots fired, we ain't dealing with no liars, selling us imaginary dreams that we ain't buying, tearing down the industry and they call it a riot, cause we ain't being quiet, we ain't keeping silent, just keeping it real, tell you how we feel, no violence, let shit coming sideways nowadays, with no guidance, providing no science, we only abide by the Most High. Who ready? We was born to be ready, put your fist up, tell them you're the real revolutionary, cause when the time comes, who ready to ride, or is you gonna be sitting there, hey? Who ready? We was born to be ready, put your fist up, tell them you're the real revolutionary, cause when the time comes, who ready to ride? Who ready to ride? Who ready? We was born to be ready, guys. Look, who ready? Who ready? Who ready? Who ready? Put your fist up. Say, I am a revolutionary. I am a revolutionary. Let the whole world hear you guys. I am a revolutionary. Power is with the people. All power is with the people. Y'all remember that. All power is with the people. Donald Trump can't do nothing because we the power. All power to the people. Love you guys. Peace and blessings. Say her name.
Have you been to the gynecologist yet? That was the question my mom asked me at 15 when I informed her about a change that I had noticed in my body. Now, I'd like to start off by saying I am not by nature a particularly private person, but by profession I am extremely private. I'm not the type to divulge facts about my personal life. I am fiercely protective of my family, and I have no social media presence. But I feel that in the face of this current political climate, it is vital that we all make it our mission to get really, really personal. So yes, at 15, I had been to a gynecologist. I was living in New York City and had visited a Planned Parenthood there. My mother moved to California a few years before. My brother Hunter and I were living with my father, and at 15, I had been working in the entertainment industry for 8 or so years and had been fortunate enough to be eligible for private health insurance through my union. Our family struggled financially. We'd been on public assistance for several years, and I was primarily responsible for making my own doctor's appointments. But still, I was nervous about taking this next stride towards womanhood, and it was actually my clinician at Planned Parenthood who suggested I speak with my pediatrician if I was seeking a referral. She was compassionate and professional and told me that she was happy to treat me for regular checkups and when the time came, for STD and cancer screenings. No judgment, no questions asked. Planned Parenthood provided a safe place where I could be treated with gentle guidance. Now, I may have been 15 and surprisingly self-sufficient, but I'm sure there isn't one person here who has not been helped by Planned Parenthood directly or otherwise. When I knew I was coming to speak on behalf of women's reproductive and health issues, every single one of my girlfriends had a story about Planned Parenthood. They saved me so many times. One of my best girlfriends confided in me, saying, "They saved my ass and some other parts too." When I found out I had precancerous signs I never would have known about without my annual checkups, and her speech grew more emphatic and emotional as she described how the organization had helped her decide between treatment options. She was able to make some difficult decisions, deciding what was right for her body, and her then partner without anyone else's interference. My sister also used Planned Parenthood services for years after moving states. She'd been living her whole life in New York City, pursuing her dream to move to California. She had no contacts and no health insurance, but was able to regularly see a doctor at a Planned Parenthood clinic for screenings, advice, birth control, and checkups. For the more than 2.5 million patients a year that rely on Planned Parenthood services for cancer and STD screenings, birth control, safe abortion, and pregnancy planning, these are uncertain and anxious times. Lawmakers in 24 states have tried to block patients from receiving care at Planned Parenthood. Congress has voted to limit access to reproductive services 9 times. Boo. Yes, boo. There are very real and devastating consequences to limiting access to what should be considered basic health care. For millions of Americans, Planned Parenthood is often the only trustworthy and affordable clinic providing safe education, sex education, safe abortion, and life-saving services. President Trump, I did not vote for you. That said, I respect that you are our president-elect, and I want to be able to support you. But first, I ask that you support me. Support my sister, support my mother, support my best friend and all of our girlfriends. Support the men and women here today that are anxiously awaiting to see how your next moves may drastically affect their lives. Support my daughter, who may actually, as a result of the appointments you have made, grow up in a country that is moving backwards, not forwards, and who may potentially not have the right to make choices for her body and her future that your daughter Ivanka has been privileged to have. I ask you to support all women and our fight for equality in all things, including the fight to be recognized as individuals who know better for ourselves what is right for our bodies, better than any elected official, popular or otherwise. It is a great honor for me to be speaking here in front of all of you today. After the result of this November's election, I felt as a woman, as an American citizen, a great weight bearing down on my shoulders, the feeling that the near future would present many obstacles, confrontation, and division. My immediate thought after hearing the election results was, oh man, we have so much work to do. But once the heaviness began to subside, I realized that an opportunity has presented itself to make real long-term change, not just for future Americans, but in the way that we view our responsibilities to get involved with and stay active in our communities. Let this weight not drag you down, but help to get your heels stuck in. I pledge my relentless devotion to support women's healthcare initiatives. I will not stop fighting to make basic women's healthcare available to all. I believe with every fiber of my being that the conversations that we have with our partners and our doctors about what we do with our bodies and our future should not be made fodder for any politician, political agenda, lawmaker, and for-profit corporation. We must stand up for what are our basic human rights and always move forward, never backwards. The current political administration benefits from taking the power away from us. Don't give up your power. Don't let the feelings of helplessness make you complacent. I urge you all to make a difference on the ground. Volunteer. Volunteer with organizations that help women seeking a safe place to make some of the most difficult decisions of their lives. Donate to causes.
Good afternoon, family. My name is Carmen Perez, and I am the Executive Director of the Gathering for Justice. I am truly humbled to join and serve you as one of the national co-chairs of the Women's March, alongside my sistren, Tamika Mallory, Linda Sarsour, and Bob Bland, as well as the many, many people who have worked so hard to make today happen. Thank you. I stand here as a Chicana Mexican-American woman, as a daughter and granddaughter of farm workers, as a family member of incarcerated and undocumented people, as a survivor of domestic violence, as a woman who knows pain and who has transformed her pain into gifts, gifts that have allowed me to see light in the darkest places. For 20 years, I have worked in America's prisons. I have seen families being torn apart, locked up in cages, many stripped of their rights, their freedoms, and ultimately their lives. And the majority are Black and brown, including women, women who I call sisters. This has to end. This will end because of you, because of us. Today, I join you all and raise my voice loud and clear to say we had had enough. We know what the problems are. We know who our enemy is. We know what the injustice have done to us and those we love. But to overcome them, we have to stand in solidarity. We have to listen to each other and know that we always have more to learn. To protect each other, we don't always have to agree, but we have to organize and stand together. We must remember that unity of action does not mean that we have to be unanimous in thought, but that injury to one is injury to all. I am reminded of the words of my mentor and boss, Harry Belafonte. Those who are working towards the liberation of our people are only subject to friendship and support. Those who are being divisive are playing the enemy's game. And so our responsibility is to find our way. There's an entry point for all of us to be involved in this movement. So get involved, stay involved, and keep your eyes on the prize. Know that those closest to the problem are also closest to the solution. Trust them. Stand with them in your actions. Because I believe what Fannie Lou Hamer said, when I liberate myself, I liberate others. And if you don't speak, ain't nobody gonna speak on behalf of you. And to those threatening us and our livelihood, I say, si no nos dejan soñar, no los vamos a dejar dormir. If they don't let us dream, we will not let you sleep. We stand here on day one of the new administration, refusing to let them sleep, not for 1 second. We will hold all our officials, whether elected or appointed, accountable. There are some in this country who say we should adjust to work with and adjust to hatred. But Dr. Martin Luther King spoke of the power of being maladjusted to an unjust society. We will not adjust to hatred and bigotry. We will resist Islamophobia, xenophobia, white supremacy, sexism, racism, misogyny, and ableism. We will be brave, intentional, and unapologetic in addressing the intersections of our identities. And collectively, we will stand up for the most marginalized among us, because they are us. We will not wait for some magical being to rise up and save us. We are not helpless. We are the ones we've been waiting for. We are who we need. When I see my liberation bound in your liberation, and you and mine, together we will get free. So remember, when you go back home, think about why you marched. and organize, organize, organize. Sí se puede. Thank you.
Woo! Thank you so much. I am so proud to stand here with all of you today, to be in service to you, because this was truly a service opportunity for all of us who work for you. It has been such an honor to work alongside the co-chairs, Bob Bland, Linda Sarsour, and the birthday girl who you just heard from, Carmen Perez. Today is not a concert. It is not a parade, and it is not a party. Today is an act of resistance. Now, some of you came here to protest one man. I didn't come here for that. I came here to address those of you who say you are of good conscience. To those of you who experience a feeling of being powerless, disparaged, victimized, antagonized, threatened, and abused. To those of you who for the first time felt the pain that my people have felt since they were brought here with chains shackled on our legs. Today I say to you, welcome to my world. Welcome to our world. I stand here as a black woman, the descendant of slaves. My ancestors literally nursed our slave masters. Through the blood and tears of my people, we built this country. America cannot be great without me, you, and all of us who are here today. Today you may be feeling aggrieved, but know that this country has been hostile to its people for a long time. For some of you, it is new. For some of us, it is not so new at all. Today I am marching for black and brown lives, for Sandra Bland, for Philando Castile, for Tamir Rice, for Ayanna Stanley Jones, for Eric Garner, for Michael Brown, for Trayvon Martin, and for those 9 people who were shot at the Emmanuel African Methodist Episcopal Church. We have a chance, brothers and sisters, to get this thing right. We can do it if women rise up and take this nation back. When you go back home, remember how you felt. What made you that instinct, that gut that said, I gotta get on a bus, a plane, a train, no matter what, to protect my children? That feeling, take it back with you to wherever it is that you came from today. You have awoken a new and renewed spirit. And I am so excited to be a part of this with all of you. But to be quiet in our whisper, to speak low about it, is not going to get it done. We must be bold the way you were bold to come here in these large numbers today. When you feel that we are not taking care of one another properly, put your feelings aside, put your pride aside, and stand up for the most marginalized people in this society. Because if you stand for them, you stand for all. Dr. King said, I will not remember the harsh words of my enemies. I will remember the silence of my friends. God bless you.
Assalamu alaikum, may peace be upon you, brothers and sisters. My name is Linda Sarsour, and I am one of the national co-chairs for the Women's March on Washington. I stand here before you, unapologetically Muslim American. unapologetically Palestinian American. Unapologetically from Brooklyn, New York. Sisters and brothers, you are what democracy looks like. Sisters and brothers, you are my hope for my community. I will respect the presidency, but I will not respect this president of the United States of America. I will not respect an administration that won an election on the backs of Muslims and black people and undocumented people and Mexicans and people with disabilities and on the backs of women. Many of our communities, including my community, the Muslim community, has been suffering in silence for the past 15 years under the Bush administration and under the Obama administration. The very things that you were outraged by during this election season, the Muslim registry programs, the banning of the Muslims, the dehumanization of the communities that I come from, that has been our reality for the past 15 years. Sisters and brothers, if you have come here today as your first time at a march, I welcome you. I ask you to stand and continue to keep your voices loud for black women, for Native women, for undocumented women, for our LGBTQIA communities, for people with disabilities. You can count on me, your Palestinian Muslim sister, to keep her voice loud, keep her feet on the streets, keep my head held high, because I am not afraid. Sisters and brothers, fear is a choice. We are the majority. We are the conscience of these United States of America. We are this nation's moral compass. If you want to know if you are going the right way, follow women of color, sisters and brothers. We know where we need to go, and we know where justice is, because when we fight for justice, we fight for it for all people, for all our communities. I want to remind you that the reason why you are here today is because mothers and yoga teachers and organizers and bakers came out to organize. Ordinary people made this happen. No corporate dollars, no money from corporations. This is your dollars. This is your work. This is you made this happen. I am honored to stand here today on the stage as a national co-chair with Tamika and Carmen, who are my sisters, but also with my family, because I organize for my mother, I march for my daughters and all of my children. But most of all, I am my Palestinian grandmother who lives in occupied territories, wildest dreams, sisters and brothers, and I'm so proud to be here with all of you. Justice for all.
tent. Oh, I just like the river I've been running ever since. It's been a long, long time coming, but I know the change gonna come. Oh, yes it will. It's been too hard living, but I'm afraid to die, 'cause I don't know what's up there beyond the sky. It's been a long, long time coming, but I know the change gonna come. Oh, yes it will. I go to the movie and I go downtown. Somebody keeps telling me don't hang around. It's been a long, long time coming, but I know the change gonna come. Oh, yes it will. Then I go to my brother and I say, brother, help me please. But he winds up knocking me back down on my knees. Oh, very time that I thought I couldn't last for long, but now I think I'm able to carry on. It's been a long, long time coming, but I know the change gonna come. Oh, yes it will. It's been a long, long time coming, but I know the change gonna come. Oh, yes it will. It's been a long, long time coming, but I know the change gonna come. Oh, yes it will. I know the change is coming, and it's gonna come. Thank you. Thank you.
Hello. My name is Judith LeBlanc, and I'm a proud member of the Caddo Tribe of Oklahoma and the director of the Native Organizers Alliance. And I march for my daughter Jenna, my nieces Nora, Marie, and Victoria. We march today for Mother Earth because water is life. Standing Rock has shown the world our faith, our prayers, people power is stronger than rubber bullets. Across Indian country, generations have suffered from contaminated air, land, and water after fossil fuel corporations ran with their profits. That is real carnage, President Trump. President Trump, we heard you're considering privatizing land, Indian land, for oil. You will not steal our land. We've been there before. Today, Native women are here, representing many nations, and we are marching in prayer. We are marching with our ancestors in our hearts. It's a standing rock moment. And President Trump, let me break it down for you. A standing rock moment means our power is rooted in love for humanity. Our strength is drawn from our ancestors. Our medicine is stronger than rubber bullets or water cannons. Standing together, people united, we are who are here today, who are standing with Standing Rock, standing with Flint, Michigan, standing with Oak Flats, standing with immigrants united. Today, Indigenous people, water protectors all across the world are saying no to pipelines, no to corporate plunder of sacred sites, no to wars for oil. President Trump, the movement that we're building is driven by faith, by hope, by love and prayers. We will stop the carnage of Mother Earth. Water is sacred. Water is life. Women are life. Thank you.
Buenos días. We're the Latinos in the house. I'm Jessica Gonzalez Rojas from the National Latina Institute for Reproductive Health, and I'm here with my women of color sisters representing reproductive justice at the March for Women. I stand here today to boldly and proudly proclaim in the face of fascism that we stand for health, dignity, and justice for all people, and we will fight against racism, sexism, xenophobia, racism, transphobia, homophobia. We're going to be fighting this with all our hearts. That's right. This is a hard moment, folks, but we are a resilient community. We are a community who've been fighting. We stand on the shoulders of our ancestors, and we're here and we will resist. That's right. Our community, our Latino community. Aquí estamos y no nos vamos. That's right. So we will continue to fight in the face of this administration and stand up for reproductive health, dignity, and justice. Gracias.
Hello, my name is Sangyan, and I'm here representing our Asian American Pacific Islander community marching here with us today. I stand here before you as an immigrant from South Korea, a mother of a Korean African-American daughter, and I am marching today because we cannot normalize the presidency of someone who does not demonstrate that he values women, immigrants, and people of color. Not only in his speech, but in his action. I will not sit silent while Trump revokes DACA and separates our immigrant families, and I will not sit silent while Trump cuts funding from programs that prevent violence against women. And I will not sit silent while accessible health care is taken away from us. And I will not sit silent while the administration attacks our right to choose if we want to parent, when we want to parent, and how we parent.
What's up, everybody? How you doing today? My name is Monica Simpson, and I am the Executive Director of Sister Song. We are the National Women of Color Reproductive Justice Collective, and I stand before you representing Trust Black Women and the Black Mamas Matter Alliance. Reproductive justice, a movement named by Black women 22 years ago and organized and led by women of color, exemplifies the charge given to us from Audre Lorde. She said we cannot have single-issue movements because we do not live single-issue lives. Reproductive justice fights for access to safe and healthy and legal abortions because having an abortion is not a sin, it is not genocide, it is our human right. Reproductive justice addresses police brutality because when black men, women, and children are being taken down and have to live a life with fear, that is reproductive injustice. We fight for health care reform because black women are dying at a rate 4 times higher than white women in childbirth, and we must address how racial and gender discrimination still resides in our health care system. This reproductive justice movement understands that our movements are inextricably linked. All of us must work together to do this work, to get to freedom and to see justice. We are not afraid to fight for our human right to have children or not. We are not afraid to fight for our human right to live free from violence against our bodies, our families, and our community. We are not afraid to call out the system of white supremacy that continues to overly criminalize and police and coerce and violate and kill us. We will always resist. Sister Song celebrates 20 years this year of amplifying the voice and the work of Indigenous women and women of color. And this movement wants you. We need you because it will take all of us to get to the other side. So join us in October for our national conference and let's build a movement for justice. Thank you.
Do you want to march? Do you want to march? Are you ready to march? There are so many people here today that folks are already marching. We've had such an incredible group of people show up that we've got a few things that we have to do. Number one, Jonelle Monáe, Maxwell, and a few other incredible artists are going to be coming before you in just a moment. Also, we have a few speakers left, just a few. After 30 seconds, I'm gonna stand with them and cut the microphone off. Are y'all with me? Are y'all with me? 30 seconds. All right, who we got next, y'all?
In the name of Allah, most gracious and most merciful, all praise is due to the God Most High. First, I want to tell you, I stand here as an African-American Muslim woman. I stand here on the heels of the Native Americans, the Africans who came before Columbus. I stand here on the heels of Harriet Tubman, Imam Boukman, Noble Drew Ali, Marcus Garvey, Elijah and Clara Muhammad, Martin and Coretta, Malika and Betty, and Wharf Dean Muhammad. There's a teaching in Islam that says the womb of the woman is connected to the throne of God. So when you say truth, God will rain down truth. When you say justice, God will rain down justice. When you say no more, it will be no more. Women, we as Muslim Americans, we stand with you. Never let Islamophobia, fear, let me tell you, never stand between us. There's nothing radical about Islam unless peace is radical. Nothing radical unless justice is radical. Nothing radical unless solidarity is radical. And there's nothing Islamic about terrorists. We stand with you today for action.
Hello, my name is George Gresham, president of 1199 SCIU. And to President Donald Trump, I don't know what kind of president you will be, but you are a hell of an organizer. We are here today because this is what America looks like. This is our country, and we are going to be respected. We are here to tell you that you can't divide us, that you can't bring us back to the bad old days. If America is going to be great again, it will be because we united together will fight for our rights. We are not giving in, sisters and brothers. We've worked too hard to make the progress that we have. And the fact that you came here today is true, that we in this country will stick together, we will fight together, we will support each other, we will stand up for women's rights, we will stand up for immigrants' rights, we will stand up for workers' rights, we will stand up for human rights, environmental rights. You can't.
Weingarten, I am the president of the Teachers Union, the AFT. We represent children in America and educators in America and nurses in America and college professors in America. We represent America, as do you in this crowd. So let me ask you, do we want good schools in America? Do we want good jobs in America? Do we want reproductive health in America? Do we want to control our bodies in America? Do we want to fight against Islamophobia, xenophobia, racism, and sexism? If so, we must stand up like you are right now. Will we act against Donald Trump? Will we use our voices? Let's march.
Sisters and brothers, my name is Wendy Carrillo. I was an undocumented child that fled war from El Salvador. I am an unrecognized refugee of this country. During the Salvadorian Civil War, my mother sought refuge in the U.S. and she was denied under incredible violence. She was refused, but she came anyway. As my mother, she worked hard babysitting other people's children so that one day she could save enough money for her mother, my grandmother, and her sister to bring us to this country. I am here because of her courage and the sacrifices of my biological father, who paid with his life so that other people could have a right to vote. My father, who raised me, whose family toiled in the fields of California, petitioned for my mother and I so that we could one day have residency. And before the age of 21, I became a citizen of this country. I am not here just by myself, but with the spirit of my ancestors and millions of women just like you who dare to dream, sacrifice, and fight for all of us. This is our moment, our movement, and we will not go down without a fight. Today I say to you, I am fearless, and we are fearless women. We are fearless women. The fight for freedom will continue. The fight for justice will continue. Sí se puede, y adelante la mujer. Gracias.
Hello, my name is Miriam Ali. I am here in honor of my father, Muhammad Ali, other great Muslims in this country, and all of you, the marginalized few. You know, I just want to say something to the non-voter. We have to start voting. I understand there's a lot of apathy and distrust of the government, but we have to learn from civil rights movements from the past, which is how we got the Civil Rights Act of 1964. You know, Barack Obama said something, and he told me to keep it short, so I'm going to keep it short. He said, don't boo, vote. So this is what we got to do. Don't get frustrated, get involved. Don't complain, organize. You know, so many people binge watch television for hours and hours. They're in their telephones. They're on the computer or on Facebook for hours, but they won't, and they'll stand up for their sports teams. They know every rule of the NBA and the NFL, but they don't know how local government works. We have to start spending time and being responsible for all humanity and stand up for equal rights. Thank you. And the greetings of peace of all Muslims. Assalamu alaikum.
Hello, good afternoon. I am standing next to DJ Beverly Bond.
She is not just a DJ, though. She is the founder of Black Girls Rock.
And I'm standing with the legendary MC Light.
I am woman, hear me roar!
The women that we are about to introduce to you have suffered unfathomable loss from racist violence.
But they are here out of love for their children and ours.
Please welcome to the stage the mothers of the movement.
Lucia Macbeth,
Maria Hamilton,
Gwen Carr,
Hawa Ba,
and Sabrina Fulton.
Hello. Hello. First of all, I need you guys to do something for us to give us energy because we're still amateurs at this. When I say mothers, you say of the movement. Mothers. Louder. I want our kids in heaven to hear it. Mothers. One more time. Mothers. Hello and welcome. My name is Sabrina Fulton. My son, who's in heaven with these mothers' sons, was Trayvon Martin. I have with me Eric Garner's mother. Wave your hand. Tell me your son. Muhammad Barr, mom. Dontre Hamilton's mom. And Jordan Davis' mom. All our sons are in heaven, and we continue to fight for our children. We will not stop. We understand the movement. We understand what we have to do as women is to stand tall, and we will continue to stand tall. We are stronger together. So let me also say that it does not matter who the president is. We're going to continue to fight. We come too far to turn back now. There's no turning back. And lastly, I just want to say to all of you, continue to support, continue to show up, continue to participate, continue to pray, and women's rights are human rights. Thank you.
All right, y'all ready to march, I know. But I have a very, very special surprise for you right now. Real special. I need y'all to give me a round of applause just to get me pumped up so I can bring this person out. We have a Grammy Award-winning sister in the house, my dear sister and friend, Alicia Keys.
Tamika. Ladies and gentlemen, are we here? Are you ready to march? Say yeah! Out of the huts of history's shame, I rise. Up from a past that is rooted in pain, I rise. I'm a black ocean leaping and wide, welling and swelling, I bear in the tide, leaving behind nights of terror and fear. I rise into a daybreak that is wondrously clear. I rise, bringing the gifts that my ancestors gave. I am the dream and the hope of the slave. I rise. Now, I know you've been hearing a lot of talking, and we all have so much to say inside of us. I just want to thank you so much for your courage. Thank you so much for your womanliness. Thank you so much for your strength. Thank you so much. Let us continue to honor all that is beautiful about being feminine. We are mothers. We are caregivers. We are artists. We are activists. We are entrepreneurs,
doctors, leaders of industry and technology. Our potential is unlimited. We rise. We rise. We will not allow our bodies to be owned and controlled by men in government or men anywhere for that matter. We will not allow our compassionate souls to get stepped on. We want the best for all Americans. No hate, no bigotry, no Muslim registry. We value education, healthcare, and equality. We will continue to rise until our voices are heard, until our planet's safety is not deferred, until our bombs stop dropping in other lands, until our dollar is the same dollar as a man's. And we continue to recognize that, yes, we can. Until everyone respects Mother Energy and everyone with a belly button must agree. So I need you to repeat after me. We are here. We're on fire. Living in a world that's on fire. Feet on the ground, not backing down. Feet on the ground, not backing down. This girl is on fire. Put your fist up. Put your fist up. I see your strength. I see your strength. We feel you. Yeah.
You guys still fired up? You guys ready to march? All right, we almost there. Be patient, sisters and brothers. We are about to shut Washington, D.C. down.
We have another very, very special guest. It is our honor to introduce Janelle Monáe.
Hello, future.
I'm so proud to stand here as a woman, an African-American woman. My grandmother was a sharecropper. She picked cotton in Aberdeen, Mississippi. My mother was a janitor, and I am a descendant of them, and I am here in their honor to help us move forward and fem the future. I just want to say, I want to remind you that it was woman that gave you Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. It was woman that gave you Malcolm X. And according to the Bible, it was a woman that gave you Jesus. Don't you ever forget it. And we must remind them, those who are abusing their power. That is what I am here today to march against, the abuse of power. I want to say to the LGBTQ community, my fellow brothers and sisters, to immigrants, my fellow brothers and sisters, to women, continue to embrace the things that make you unique, even if it makes others uncomfortable. You are enough. And whenever you feel in doubt, whenever you want to give up, you must always remember to choose freedom over fear. I come here again as an American and as a woman, not as an artist. When I go home, I have the same concerns. When I see bullies trying to bully you, just know that I am upset about it, and it does not go unnoticed. The things that are happening from Washington to even other Americans abusing their power and abusing others will be hidden no more. Women will be hidden no more. We will not remain hidden figures. We have names. We're complete human beings, and they cannot police us, so get off our areolas. Get off our vaginas. Again, we birthed this nation, and we can unbirth a nation if we choose. We can stop completely if we choose. This is about unity, and I want to bring on stage some more American women and men saying beauty, Jadena, and the mothers of the movement. As I talk about the abuse of power, it's not just happening here in Washington. It has also happened on the ground in the police force. We have amazing cops, we have amazing Americans, but again, we are here to fight against the abuse of power and to unite and to remind us all that at the end of the day, we all pee the same color. And we must protect each other. We must protect one another. So this is a song, music that we wrote, not for ourselves, but for you. Make some noise if you're gonna continue to be out there on the front lines. This is a song that is a vessel, and this is a tool for you to take out as you march. This song is called Hell You Talking About. And we're talking about this right now because we must continue to exercise our voices. Some of us protest in silence, and some of us believe that silence is not an option, and music, our sound, is a weapon. No wrong way to do it. But this song is going to honor those who are victims due to the abuse of power. This is a chant, and for us to be one living, breathing organism, I need your help. Can I get you to sing with us?
So it goes like this. It's a call and response. I'm going to use Sandra Bland. Sandra Bland, our sister Sandra Bland. So when I say, Sandra Bland, say her name. I'm going to say Sandra Bland and you say her name. So one more time. Sandra Bland. Sandra Bland. Sandra Bland. Sandra Bland. Say her name. 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 Won't you say her name? Hell you talking about. 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 Sandra Bland. Sandra Bland. Sandra Bland. Sandra Bland. All right, that was a test. Band, drop it in. We're going to have a moment together where we're listening and we are in tune. We are in tune, all right? 1, 2, 3. Jordan Davis.
Say a name.
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 Jordan Davis.
going to give you the mic. This is not about me. This is about you. This is about your son, and this is about all of us fighting back against the abuse of power. So when this comes in, we want to be in tune with you on the 1, 2. Say his name. 1, 2, 3.
Eric Gardner.
Say name.
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 Woo! This is the mother of
Mohammed Ba. Mohammed Ba was my son. In 2012, NYPD came and executed him. There's execution and cover up. We need a justice for all. Mohammed Ba. Mohammed Ba.
Okay, let's go. 1, 2, 1, 3.
Mohammed Ba.
Say name.
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 The mother of Trayvon Martin, thank you for your words and thank you for everything. This is about you.
Trayvon Martin.
Say name.
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 Dontre Hamilton's mother. Here we go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
Dontre Hamilton.
Say name.
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 We got one more. This is for my trans brothers and sisters. You are not forgotten. We will continue to fight with you, and injustice done to you and injustice done to anybody. Any of you is one done to me and should be one done to all of us. Here we go.
Maya Hall.
Say name.
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 Deanna Mason.
Say name.
Deanna Mason.
Say name.
Deanna Mason.
Say name.
Deanna Mason.
Say name.
Hair.
There you talk about.
That's what we're talking about. Remember, we must protect each other, and we must continue to choose freedom over fear. We can't give up. We can't be scared. And we're going to keep talking about this. We are watching, as Alicia Keys says. We are here. We are watching. God bless you. God bless you.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am Janae Ingram, Head of Logistics for the Women's March on Washington. Thank you for coming. I have the distinct honor and pleasure of welcoming to the stage the incomparable Angela Davis.
So, at this very challenging moment in our history, let us remind ourselves that we, the hundreds of thousands, the millions of women, trans people, men, and youth who are here at the Women's March, We represent the powerful forces of change that are determined to prevent the dying cultures of racism, heteropatriarchy from rising again. We recognize that we are collective agents of history and that history cannot be deleted like web pages. We know that we gather this afternoon on indigenous land. And we follow the lead of the first peoples who, despite massive genocidal violence, have never relinquished the struggle for land, water, culture, their people. We especially salute today the Standing Rock Sioux. The freedom struggles of Black people that have shaped the very nature of this country's history cannot be deleted with the sweep of a hand. We cannot be made to forget that Black lives do matter. This is a country anchored in slavery and settler colonialism, which means, for better or worse, the very history of the United States is a history of immigration and enslavement. Spreading xenophobia, hurling accusations of murder and rape, and building walls will not erase history. No human being is illegal. The struggle to save the planet, to stop climate change, to guarantee the accessibility of water from the lands of the Standing Rock Sioux to Flint, Michigan, to the West Bank and Gaza, the struggle to save our flora and fauna, to save the air. This is ground zero of the struggle for social justice. This is a women's march, and this women's march represents the promise of feminism as against the pernicious powers of state violence. An inclusive and intersectional feminism. An inclusive and intersectional feminism that calls upon all of us to join the resistance to racism, to Islamophobia, to anti-Semitism, to misogyny, to capitalist exploitation. Yes, we salute the fight for 15. We dedicate ourselves to collective resistance. Resistance to the billionaire mortgage profiteers and gentrifiers. Resistance to the healthcare privateers. Resistance to the attacks on Muslims, on immigrants. Resistance to the attacks on disabled people. Resistance to state violence perpetrated by the police and through the prison industrial complex. Resistance to institutional and intimate gender violence, especially against trans women of color. Women's rights are human rights all over the planet, and that is why we say freedom and justice for Palestine. We celebrate the impending release of Chelsea Manning and Oscar Lopez Rivera, but we also say, free Leonard Peltier, free Mumia Abu Jamal, free Assata Shakur. Over the next months and years, we will be called upon to intensify our demands for social justice, to become more militant in our defense of vulnerable populations. Those who still defend the supremacy of white male heteropatriarchy had better watch out. The next 1,459 days of the Trump administration will be 1,459 days of resistance. Resistance on the ground, resistance in the classrooms, resistance on the job, resistance in our art and in our music. This is just the beginning. And in the words of the inimitable Ella Baker, we who believe in freedom cannot rest until it comes. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, you may have read a story that said that we are not marching. I am here to tell you we are marching. We are marching, and we are going to use Constitution Avenue. Please use the numbered streets to march to your north, which is this way. March to the north, get to Constitution Avenue, and turn left. Go to the Washington Monument. I got it. Go to the Washington Monument and turn to the right. You will see the ellipse, and then we can go home. We have people from here to the ellipse. We have already achieved our goals, but we are marching.
Take care of the elders and the kids.
Make sure you take care of the elders, the kids, and help your neighbors. We want this to be a safe march, but we still have speakers and we still have program. It's going to take everyone in the back a little bit of time to prepare, so please take your time. As we are preparing to march, let us hear from the rest of our speakers.
Give it up for Raquel Willis.
All right, hi everyone. I know you are amped and ready to go. I promise I won't take too much of your time. And before I start, I want us to take a second and look around. Look at all of these people who are gathered here to take a stand. These are your partners in resistance and liberation. And today, y'all are making a commitment to each other and to a new vision of liberation. Now, when I was younger, my father used to always tell me, walk like you know where you're going. I thought he was just trying to be deep. I didn't know what he was talking about. But when I was 19, he died, and I quickly learned what he meant. He was no longer my guidance and my safety net, and that loss pushed me to figure out exactly who I am and the life I wanted to live. I found my voice. And today, I stand here with my mom as a proud, unapologetic, queer, Black, transgender woman from Augusta, Georgia. I'm more than those labels. I'm a daughter, I'm a sister, an auntie, a friend, a lover, a human, and a feminist. And so I want to stress the importance of us being intentional about inclusion. I think about historically trans women of color like Sylvia Rivera and Marsha P. Johnson, who lit the fire on the LGBTQIA rights movement. And they were quickly kicked out and erased. They share a common thread with Sojourner Truth, another revolutionary woman. And just like her, Black women, women of color, queer women, trans women, disabled women, Muslim women, and so many others are still asking many of y'all, ain't I a woman? So as we commit to build this movement of resistance and liberation, no one can be an afterthought anymore. We must hold each other in love and accountability.
They're gonna play it first.
Through the dust, pulled through the dead. Grandma was a suffragette. Blacklisted for her publication. Blacklisted for my generation. Go, go, go. Raise your hands high. Don't take a seat, don't stand aside this time. Don't assume anything, just go, go, go. Fire and fan the flame. I know the kids stand the rain. I know the kids are still upsetters. 'Cause rock is cool, but the struggle is better. Go, go, go. Raise your hands, raise your hands high. Don't stand aside this time. Don't assume anything. I said this time. Now don't assume anything. Just go.
I want a dyke for president. I want a person with AIDS for president and a fag for vice president. I want someone with no health insurance for president. I want someone who grew up in a place where the earth is so saturated.
Did they tell you it was set in stone that you'd end up alone? Use your years to psych you out. You're too old to care, you're too young to count. Did they tell you you would come undone when you try to touch the sun? Undermine the underground. You're too old to care, you're too young to count. Go, go, go.
I want a president with no air conditioning and a person who stood in line in the clinic in the DMV at the welfare office has been unemployed and gay bashed. I want a black woman for president. I want a trans person for president.
Oh, this time, I don't assume anything. Just go, go, go. Go, go. Go, go.
All right, my name is Melissa Mays, and I am from Flint, Michigan. And please don't forget about us because we've not forgotten about you. So as you amazing women get out there and march, just know that Flint has been without clean water for 1,002 days today.
We are poisoned, we are sick, we are pissed off, but we have not let that stop us. We have gone out in the streets, in the courts, and we stand together. We stand with all of you, and as you're out there fighting for the rights that we all deserve, like clean water and clean air, just remember, don't forget about us, and we'll stand with you. Go out there, ladies, have a great day.
Good afternoon, I'm Rabbi Sharon Brous. Sometimes it happens, maybe once in a generation, that a spirit of resistance is awakened at the intersection of love and faith and holy outrage. And in those moments, we are reminded what we're fighting for, what this country was built for, what our armed forces are willing to die for, what our flag flies for, and that is liberty and justice for all. This is one of those moments. Today, around the country, we the people stand together in protest, proclaiming our fidelity to love over hate, progress over regress, and inclusion over exclusion. Because the nation we love is in crisis. But we know it's not only a political crisis, it is a moral crisis. It is a soul crisis that is rooted in a cynical politics of division that pits vulnerable populations against each other. But spiritual resistance, which is the marriage of radical empathy and moral action, spiritual resistance reawakens us to our shared humanity, one nation, indivisible. Our children will one day ask us, where were you when our country was thrust into a lion's den of demagoguery and division? And we will say, I stood with love. I stood with hope. I stood with sisters and brothers of all religions and all races and all genders and sexualities to insist that we will emerge from the darkness and bask in the brilliance of an America that honors the infinite worth of all of God's children. I ask you now to take the hand of someone to your right and take the hand of someone to your left. Raise your hands high. We are the vast and varied manifestations of hope and love and spiritual defiance that will hold our nation to its greatest aspirations. We are the agents of change. Together we stand against the moral bankruptcy that threatens our democracy. Together we reclaim truth and lift our voices for justice and mercy. Together, we become the midwives of a new America. Shabbat Shalom. May this holy day bring peace to all of us and peace to our beloved country.
Thank you. I have one quick announcement before an amazing guest. There is a 12-year-old little girl who has been separated from her parents. She is in that white tent. Her name is Claire. She has red hair and Converse shoes. She's in that tent to my right. Claire, 12 years old. She's safe and fine, but go to that tent. Thank you. And it is my honor to introduce the amazing, the incredible Maxwell.
I can't hear myself yet. Okay. It's good to be here to celebrate this incredible experience. This is an incredible occasion that represents not only women, but all mankind, all people. Thank you for having me here to sing a very special song written by an incredible woman, Kate Bush. The song is called This Woman's Work, because this is this woman's work.
Ooh.
This is dedicated to the memory of Sandra Bland. To all the women out there who have come before us. To Gloria Steinem. To Angela Davis. To the future mothers of America and all around the world. All the world. Hey. Give me these more of my chest. Give them back. Give me your hand, man. Give me your pretty hand. Show me you understand. My love child. Whatever. Oh, I know, yeah. Should be crying, but I just can't let it go. Should be open, but I can't stop. All the things we should have said that we never said. All the things we should have done that we never did. All the things that I wanted that I didn't. All the things that I wanted that I didn't. All the things we should have given but I didn't. This is a man who stands for all women right here. Oh, darling, make it come away. Make it come away. Make it go away. How y'all feeling out there? Do you feel empowered? Do you feel like everyone loves and is here to protect? Just make it stop and make it be more. Just make it love the way the love goes. I just wanna be the only thing that makes you wanna find your way and find your way. Just make it go, yeah. We gotta fight and stand up and stay for all the women and all the mothers and all the daughters, baby. Just make it go away. Thank you so much. The Women's March. The march goes on every day. Each and every day. Thank you for having me.
Hello, everyone. My name is Candiola, and I am undocumented and unafraid. I want to tell you about November 8th of 2016, a day of horror for millions and millions of families across the country who are undocumented. That day, I get a call from the most precious person in my life, my mother. And she tells me, Erica, what's going to happen? I am afraid. And this is coming from a woman who would never show a sign of weakness. A woman who, when she was hit over and over again by my own father, never showed a sign of weakness to us. This is a woman who decided to leave the country that she was raised and born in through the desert with her children and never showed a sign of weakness. The same woman who was in my house and I accidentally opened the door to ICE and was taken. And even in handcuffs, in front of me and my family, she looked at me in the eye and said, it's gonna be okay, I'm gonna be fine. This same woman called me on November 8th of 2016 and said, what's gonna happen? I said to her, you know what, mommy? You are not alone. There's millions of people who will be there and who will fight for you and who will fight for millions of others who right now feel a threat because of everything that our current president said about you and about millions of others. To you, I cannot tell you what's going to happen. But I can tell you this as well. You are not alone, and I want to also for us to tell every single person out there, every transgender woman who is in the detention center right now, you are not alone. Can we say it? You are not alone. To every black, brown, Muslim, LGBT child out there who right now is depressed and doesn't know what to do with their lives because they don't know what's going to happen to them, you are not alone. To all of those guerreras and women who have been raped, who have been sexually harassed, who doesn't know what's going to happen to them, you are not alone. And this Monday, there might be a threat to take away our deferred action. Our deferred action is DACA, something that has been said over and over again by our current president. And I can tell you to all those dreamers out there, this Monday, if that happens, you are not alone. And I want to thank you all. And I can tell you just one last thing. Everything that our president and the rhetoric that happened, it's up to us to make sure that that is not the norm. Hate will not be the norm in this country. Love will be the norm in this country. Thank you all.
All right. I was at the inauguration yesterday. I know most people weren't at the inauguration yesterday. But I went, and I know we didn't go because we didn't want to make it normal what was going on. But let me tell you, I was standing there and there was a lot of craziness going on. And one of my students looked at me and said, "Is this normal?" And I wasn't sure how to answer. Should I say, no, this isn't normal because we're Americans and we move freely and joyfully. This isn't normal because even if we lose, we know that our freedoms are instantiated in the very soil and the documents. This isn't normal because we know that we can go back and we can fight and we can be certain that the winners don't take all. Or should I say, yes, this is normal? Because we're Japanese Americans and we were ripped from our homes and our property was stolen and we were labeled enemies of the state even as our sons fought and died in war and we shivered in horse stalls at the racetrack as we waited to be shipped to American concentration camps. And yes, this is normal because we are Black Americans and our tax dollars built glittering edifices we can't enter and solid prisons we cannot exit. And we pay the
Are you still awake out there? Are you sure about that? Can you hear me? Are you ready to shake up the world? Welcome to the revolution of love, to the rebellion, to our refusal as women to accept this new age of tyranny, where not just women are in danger, but all marginalized people, where being uniquely different right now might truly be considered a crime. It took this horrific moment of darkness to wake us the fuck up. It seems as though we had all slipped into a false sense of comfort, that justice would prevail and that good would win in the end. Well, good did not win this election, but good will win in the end. So what today means is that we are far from the end. Today marks the beginning of our story. The revolution starts here. The fight for the right to be free, to be who we are, to be equal. Let's march together through this darkness, and with each step, know that we are not afraid. That we are not alone. That we will not back down. That there is power in our unity, and that no opposing force stands a chance in the face of true solidarity. And to our detractors that insist that this march will never add up to anything, fuck you. Fuck you. It is the beginning of much needed change. Change that will require sacrifice, people. Change that will require many of us to make different choices in our lives. But this is the hallmark of revolution. So, my question to you today is, are you ready? I said, are you ready? Say, yes, we're ready. Say, yes, we're ready. One more time, you're ready. Yes, I'm angry. Yes, I am outraged. Yes, I have thought an awful lot about blowing up the White House. But I know that this won't change anything. We cannot fall into despair. As the poet W.H. Auden once wrote on the eve of World War II, we must love one another or die. I choose love. Are you with me? Say this with me. We choose love. We choose love. We choose love. All right, so this leads me very beautifully into this song that I hope some of you know. Are you ready? Yeah? Please feel free to sing along. It'll keep you warm. It'll make me happy. Come on, girls. Do you believe in love? Because I got something to say about it. And it goes a little something like this. Don't go for second best, baby. Put your love to the test. You know you got to make him express how it feels. And baby, then you know your love is real. You don't need diamond rings or 18-karat gold. Fancy cars that go very fast, you know they never last, no. What you need is a big strong hand to lift you to your higher ground. Make you feel like a queen on the throne. Make you love you till you can't come down. Don't go for second best, baby. Put your love to the test. You know you got to make him express how it feels. And baby, then you know your love is real. Long stick roses all the way to your heart, but he needs to start with your head. Satin sheets are very romantic. What happens when you're not in bed? You deserve the best in life, so if the time isn't right, then move on. Second best is never enough. You do much better, baby, on your own. Don't go for second best, baby. Put your love to the test. You know you got to make him express how it feels. And baby, then you know your love is real. Express yourself. You got to make him express himself. Hey, I can't hear you. If you want it right now, better make him show you how. Express what he's got, baby, ready or not. Express yourself, so you can respect yourself. Hey, so if you want it right now, better make him show you how. Express what he's got, baby, ready or not. I can't hear you. Express yourself, so you can respect yourself. Hey, so if you want it right now, express what he's got, baby, ready or not. Thank you. Thank you very much. And I have one more song, but I'm gonna need a little bit of more audience participation. Can you handle it? Do you have the energy for it? This next song, I can't even say his name. This song is dedicated to the new DT in the White House. Boo. Okay. D could stand for Dick. I don't know. Here we go. Are you ready? Put your hands together. Come on, all you people back there. All the way back there. 100 miles back there. I'm not sorry. It's you.
and I'm not sorry. Your bitch, don't hang your shit on me. You wouldn't let me say the words I long to say. You didn't want to sing that through my eyes. You tried to shove me back inside your narrow world. Silence me with listen lies. Did I say something wrong? Oops, I didn't know you'd talk about sex. Did I stay too long? Oops, I didn't know you'd speak my mind. And I'm not sorry. It's human nature. I can't hear you. And I'm not sorry. Not your bitch, don't hang your shit on me. You punish me for telling you my fantasies, breaking all the rules I didn't know. You took my word and made a trap for silly fools. You held me down and tried to make me break. Did I say something wrong? Oops, I didn't know, couldn't talk about sex. Did I stay too long? Oops, I didn't know I could speak my mind. And I'm not sorry. It's human nature. No, I'm not sorry. I'm not your bitch, don't hang your shit on me. All right, repeat after me. Here we go. I'm not your bitch. Don't hang your shit. I'm not your bitch. Don't hang your shit on me. One more time. Here we go. I'm not your bitch. Don't hang your shit. I'm not your bitch. Don't hang your shit on me. I said one more time. Here we go. I'm not your bitch. Donald Trump, suck a dick. I'm not your bitch. Don't hang your shit on us.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you for coming here today to show your support. Thank you, all of us, for everything you've done along the way throughout the years. You know who you are. This is the beginning, okay? Choose love. Thank you.
My sisters and brothers, can you help me give thanks to our organizers, Bob, Tamika, Carmen, and Linda? You can do better than that. They got us here. Thank you. I am here with my sister, the Reverend Dr. Barbara Williams Skinner. Would you pray with me as we begin the march? Mother, Father, God, you brought us to this place, allowed us to assemble and to rally for justice and equality for all. And oh God, we thank you that we are fired up and ready to go. We've been empowered by every person who has stood before us. And we're empowered, God, to make a change in our nation. Help us to remember every day of our lives that resistance begins now. This is only the beginning. We will march into the future, prepared, oh God, to ensure that each person's right, each person's dignity, worth, and value is ensured. We ask this in the mighty and matchless name of Jesus. Amen.
Yes. Soy Aida Hurtado. I am professor of Chicana and Chicano Studies at the University of California, Santa Barbara. I want to dedicate my couple minutes to honoring one of my former students, Carmen Perez. It is rare that a professor, a teacher, gets to stand next to a student and say, "You've done better than I have." And I want to say that one of the saddest things that happened during this incredible period is one of our leaders saying that he does not read, that he does not believe in books. And so I am here to say that as professors, as teachers, this is the product of that knowledge. This is the product of what we produce in the universities. This is what we cannot envision when we are doing the day-to-day teaching. This is what the future, where the future lies. So I'm here to represent the Academy, the best of what we have in writing. And so I want to say, believe in education. Believe in the vision that education gives you. Carmen, and today is her birthday, is the best of our public education. It is the best of what your tax dollars pay for. So support your professors, support university, and most of all, support education in K through 12. May God bless.
Happy birthday, dear Carmen. Happy birthday to you. Woo! I am so honored to be here with so many fierce change makers today. Let's begin by taking a moment. Think of the reasons why you're here today to march. Take a deep breath and let's make some noise! Are we committed to fighting injustice? Yes! Are we committed to fighting inequality? Yes! Are we committed to staying involved? All right, now it's time to prove it. Take out your phones and text WOMEN to 40649 to stay involved. WOMEN to 40649. My name is Hina Naveed. I am a registered nurse. I'm the co-director of DRM Action Coalition, a Muslim immigrant from Pakistan, and a DACA recipient. I am the product of my parents' perseverance and an embodiment of their values. Values that prioritize love and unity over hatred and division. Which is why it's incomprehensible to me how bigotry, racism, and xenophobia could be allowed to occupy the highest office in this country, the presidency. How millions of Americans could vote against 11 million immigrant families, jeopardizing the existence of 750,000 DACA recipients like myself.
Ventured up the street?
Yeah.
They give it a hard time?
There's another press pen on 54th Street, and it's tough to just cross that North Street right there where people are crossing, but you just have to cross, you can get right over there if you walk along this line, and then there's DCPI over there. Yeah. You have a press pass? Yeah. DCPI, bald black guy, and he'll walk you right into the press pen on 54th Street, and it's big, it's like this, it's all black.
Yeah, we met. Okay, thank you very much. Okay.
Don't quote me now.
Okay, thank you.
You gotta get DCPI to quote me. Is that a Gitzo? No?
Yeah, it's like it gets up in the
Carbon fiber?
Yeah, it goes up as high as this and it goes all the way down. So,
It's nice. I like how you have the satchel head on there too.
yeah, exactly. They're good to travel. Yeah. So, traveling, everything that weighs something costs money, so, you can't go over like 50 or 70 pounds anymore.
Right.
So usually you take that off,
I was telling a garage sale story. I went to a garage sale a few years ago, and I was 5 minutes late. I get there and there's a satchel tripod laying on the floor with a stack, all the stuff. I said, how much for the tripod? Oh, this guy just bought the whole pile of $10. Oh, I did. I just got delayed 5 minutes.
All right, guys, give me a second. I found another stream. It actually shows the march and have people talking. So just give me a minute. Let me switch over to that. We're going to go black here for a minute. Now, as I said earlier, Donald Trump should feel some sort of way about this, because I know I would. Now, I want y'all to also, like I'm going to keep saying this, pay attention to this. They don't have the militarized police out there, and there's way too many people out there. I just want y'all to pay attention to that, too. Are you saying the ABC feed is on the ground with people moving? Well, this is the live feed for now. Because the other one didn't have no sound, and it was just kind of just still pictures. But at least this one isn't real. You can kind of hear a little bit. It was a little louder earlier. But I mean, where are they at? I mean, I've been in those areas when I was in D.C., and I'm like, wow. I mean, that's crazy to see that many people down there. They are protesting Donald Trump. They don't want him to be their president. So they're protesting Donald Trump. In my lifetime, I've never seen anything like this. You know, we've always had Democrat and Republican presidents come in, and this is a first for me. I've just never seen this. Of course, I've never seen a president this hated either. Yeah, Donald Trump not gonna have it easy. I see that already. I mean, them people. What I'm tripping out about is it's a lot of white people can't stand Trump. You know, everybody was saying all these different groups, blacks, Hispanics. No, there's more white people that's against Trump. Now you hear him screaming Black Lives Matter. Oh, it's nothing much in the one. I'm just sitting here watching these people like I told you I was going to do. I'm sitting around just, for a little while longer, but, I got some videos and stuff I need to take care of myself. But, yeah, these events are just crazy. And some of the reasons I'm focusing live streaming some of these events is because there are people who don't have, you hearing things, my little girl, cable or nothing like that. So, just streaming for the people to catch it on YouTube. Jolie will see, but Mike Pence is worse than he is. You actually have a better chance dealing with Trump than you would Pence. Like I said, if they really want to put a stop to Donald Trump, the first 2 years you can't do nothing with him. But in 2 years, they got another election coming up for Congress. Get out there, run for Congress, and vote the Republicans out if you want to put a stop to Trump. That way, Trump will go through the same thing Obama went through with the Republicans. That's really what you should do. All those people need to make sure they get themselves out there to vote or run for public office. The only thing I can tell you. It was the funny part, and I need to do that video about this one Republican town, and all of them was on food stamps. I really need to do that video because I keep seeing all these trolls showing up talking about, oh, they're gonna cut food stamps, and I keep saying this: if Trump cuts food stamps, he's gonna hurt more white people than black people. Matter of fact, whites and Hispanics combined don't even equal the number of whites on food stamps. Let Trump cut it. Don't bother me none. Let him cut it. You know, the whole world's looking at this. You know, you guys are saying that, and they are. They're looking at America. You know, America has tried to establish themselves as the king of the world, and they're looking at that they have a president they elected that the whole country hates, and the world don't really like Trump either. So, I mean, it's like I tell people, it's gonna be interesting 4 years, and Yeah, Onyx Dragon, you're right. They're going to suffer the most. If you do the research, they have the most poverty. Probably hear my little girl talking back there because I normally don't do live streams this time of day. Hey, you hear back there probably. I usually don't do live streams this time of day, but yeah. All these programs, like I say, if Trump cuts affirmative action, you realize he will hurt white women more than black people. That's what people don't realize. Like, unfortunately, since you have people who don't educate themselves on certain things, then the most educated they get is from the media, which is totally just hoodwinking people. I mean, obviously, you know, as my little girl screaming again, on both sides of the aisle, they would agree that the media is horrible. But like I said, let them. This is what they want. They want Trump to cut their throat, and that's what they're not even realizing. But when you're blinded by white supremacy and racism, that's what you get when you're trying to throw somebody else in a ditch and you're falling in your own trap. So you know what? Promote Trump to do it. Watch the crying. You think this is bad? Let Trump cut them food stamps or something. Watch what's gonna happen. No, the media on both sides is intellectually Adelina, watch, I tell her. Adelina, you got a screen for everything? I have a 2-year-old, guys, and she loves to, you see, this is what y'all don't hear in the background. I make sure she's not around when I'm doing these videos, but, yeah, it is corrupted. You're right, it's corrupted. Look, only 6% of the country trusts the media, so what does that tell you? And that's on both sides. The media is a piece of crap. Just like the last live stream I done yesterday, they had a protester exposed a Fox reporter for trying to lie about him throwing a rock. I say, wow, look at that. You know, people ain't playing no more about the media. That's what I'm telling people. Independent media is the way to go. If anybody wants to get into that, because the mainstream media is dead. It's dead. It doesn't. It's not relevant anymore. They trying to copy what we do independently. I mean, you can see how they copying everybody's stuff from online, but they would never be relevant enough because we don't have handlers like they have. And trust me, you looking at that march they have right there. They didn't run a bunch of television commercials to get that march going. That was all done on social media. So that lets you know the media is obsolete. You don't need to go through them to do nothing anymore. And even Trump himself said yesterday that he gonna keep his Twitter account. He not gonna get rid of it because that's his way to get around the dishonest media. This is what he said. So even Trump don't want to deal with him. Because I agree with Trump on that. The media is very dishonest. You look at all those people out there that they mobilize on social media. Even when we went to the Million Man March, it was social media. Social media is where it's at. Independent media is where it's at. That's the future. I mean, look at all them people down there. Well, there's one guy just block. If blacks are the problem, well, I just solved your black problem. He says Trump lies and cheats. And you know, he still haven't released his tax returns yet. And nobody's questioning that he has not released his tax return. How old are my kids? I have I have one graduating this year. How long a second? Watch I get her attention. Adelina? Anyway. Yeah, her name's Adelina, so she is very, let's see. She expressed herself very well. Very, very well. Like I say, she may take my place one day. No, it's with an A. Adalena. It is it's a Hebrew name. Yeah, well, everybody needs to start asking about them tax returns. Scream about them tax returns. I want to see them tax returns. I want to see what he hiding, because you don't, listen, from my experience, you don't hide nothing that much unless you really got some dirt. Because you ain't got no dirt. Like, man, look at it. I don't care. I mean, that's just human nature. Oh yeah, my little one, since I know she got a mouth, I'm definitely gonna try to make her a sister girl. You better believe that. Well, shoot, my oldest one, she's kind of dipping more into sister girl too. I noticed. I said certain things she's starting to talk to me about, or hearing she's talking about with these folks. I say, oh, okay, you know. So, and that's the one like I said, is going to be going to college for to be a doctor. So she wants to be a doctor. I'm gonna be behind that. I want my kids to do great, you know. And so, daddy got to work hard as possible. Well, we want the one that he's hiding. That's the one you want. It don't matter. You put all 87 of them out. And it lets you know you really don't know much about business at all. They want to say he got 87 businesses, because if you knew anything about businesses, that can go all on one return. You don't have to file 87 different returns. I hate when people say things they don't know what they're talking about. Oh, terrible. She already 2 years old. She going on 3. But you saying he gonna get impeached, but how he gonna get impeached when the Republicans support him and they in the majority right now? There's nothing you can do to him. At least for 2 years. Well, I wouldn't care what was in his tax returns at all. He wasn't trying to hide it so much. Like, he'd have put it out. Who cares about it at that point, right? But when you hide something, I mean, any person that's been living long enough knows that when a person is lying, they're going to conceal, they're going to give excuses, they're going to do all this stuff. That's what he the one made his tax returns important. Nobody would be paying attention to his crap if he wouldn't have been trying to hide it so much. And then his silly followers, you know, if they had any kind of integrity, they would say, you know what? I really would like to know kind of how he run his finances. That way, since he'll be running the country's finances. But they just believe just, oh, well, he got this and he got that. Like, that don't mean nothing. Smoke and mirrors. Blocked. I love the block feature. Yeah, he the one brought attention to his taxes. Nobody would even be talking about his taxes. He didn't put them out. Okay, if he donated it, then we'll put it out then. What would be the problem? Because every person that ran for public office have done that. What makes them so different that he don't have to? The speeches, no comment. Yeah, that fool, I'm pretty sure he over there in the White House. You see the sign say, yes, we cunt? Wow. Oh, yes, we love cunt. I'm sorry. Yes, yes. The sign did say, yes, we love cunt. Yeah. My thing is, what possessed you to draw that on that sign? Like, my God. Well, why does everybody need to know you love that? It's not everybody's business. they use this?
I don't know. I called them, but no answer.
This is over.